trying to preemptively or premeditative murder. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Well, I mean, the jury decide or whatever, but to us on this side of the fence, it's kind of funny, Joe.
Wow, big signal, 5 million plus.
Christian all day long. They will tell you all day long.
God, that was funny around here. Hold on. Okay, the first battery in this radio. Hold on.
That it's hilarious that somebody was contemplating premeditated murder.
I believe in freedom of speech, man.
Joe, I never think about it too long. It either happens or it doesn't.
If you haven't noticed, you need to do some reading.
No, I've done reading. I know yelling fire in a crowded movie theater. They say man's law says there is limits to freedom of speech, but I mean, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with any of that ruling. As far as like inciting riots and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know if I agree with any of that shit. We're all held accountable for what comes out of our mouth. And, I don't think consequences should come from government that's
I don't see or hear you from back.
I think it's ridiculous. So, anyway, it's kind of funny. UPS guy, funny.
Okay, how about
first
David Koresh?
station
I'm just glad I
that I
got
hear
David
this working
Koresh, he finally got, I guess, what he wanted. But in the meantime, how many other people did he kill? So your logic doesn't work.
Well, the government killed everybody on that compound because they refused to grab him on his daily run
down to
when he was alone.
2100 is open.
As if you
No traffic at all. Well, how can
They
you
were
remember
already known as a doomsday ministry.
JD2,
The government, Janet Reno, actually, and Lon Horiuchi took the shots. But anyway, Janet Reno, the person was the tranny back in the day that should have been held accountable for that debacle because the government killed all those people in there. They assaulted that place, that doomsday ministry that was believing at the end was coming anyway. He's the government trying to tell them what to do and what to believe. I mean, Janet Reno literally made their prophecy come true. If they could have grabbed him
it's all good.
he went on his run. So David Koresh didn't kill anybody. I feel sorry for the people that died in there. Were they brainwashed? Maybe. I mean, were they led astray? Maybe. But the government dropped the ball on that. Can't afford to.
That's complete.
They sure did, Ernie. The government fucked that up.
Have you tried FT8? Have you gone on that?
It don't mean they shouldn't have
all of those people because the alternative for David Koresh was a prison cell in federal prison. That's where he was going to end up. In federal prison with a sentence of 20 to 50 years. He was going to be a jailhouse preacher. Okay, he was going to be able to control the flock that he had, mostly young women, of course. You're just another phony exploiting the gun control issue with David Koresh.
Okay, whatever.
Anyway, that's one thing on the agenda is
that's about what your opinion of that means to me. Whatever.
Yeah, well, that's because you're uneducated. You have no judgment whatsoever.
And I can do some of those modes. In the past, I've used the 9100 with my old computer, and I did the CW, PSK31.
He could have said, you guys go.
There's another one today. PSK31, CW. Oh,
we all watch. You didn't watch
Horse Rider, and something else. So I've done a few of them, but I like to talk to people more than computer stuff. But I wouldn't mind trying FT8 and just see what it's all about. I'm not negative on any of those digital ones, but I just got to get set up for it sometime. So about 10 gigabit copies. The temperature here, I think it's only 3. Here it's temperature is 3 degrees Celsius. And popular fact, here. What I found how they do it, they don't do the full exchanges basis for SCQ and a 7.3 and that just like that and go on to the next one. And that's what I'm finding. You don't look your computer's gonna go through all the signal reports and I bypass that and I just go 7.3 and move on.
Oh, this is Dougie Darren talking right now.
The 600 kilometers from national capital Jakarta, Indonesia. Okay, I'm very happy to meet you. Thank you very much. Bravo India 6, Papa Whiskey Lima. This is Yankee Delta number 2, Oscar Golf Delta. 73. He studied in Indonesia. Also with English there. Okay, I will wait your call time on the log. UGC from 11:28 p.m. Okay, you can log directly. Thank you very much. Back to you for the fan. You're better off doing this after that, 10, 15 watts, maybe 25 watts at the most, but you don't need a lot of power. And I think that's one of the things that you're doing. So my brother is doing, addition modes on low power. He's doing only around 5 to 10 watts at the most when he's doing it. And he's literally it's been all over the place. And just with that amount of power and shit. So, if I was going to do it, I would be running low power because I would find that more appealing than, trying to run higher power. Anyway, the same thing with voice. 100 watts, you're going to get out there and if the band conditions are right, you can stand up in front of the big guys.
You need to do a master reset. It's really bad.
How can that be?
Well, you tell me.
7.5 there. Yeah, I can't just swing it right now. I could if I wanted, but I gotta leave myself a buffer for emergencies here. I'm thinking way ahead now. I'm thinking into the new year, and I got car insurance to come up there, so I gotta carry a lot of stuff by myself right now because my wife's not around.
From 2 to 4K, maybe even 5K.
Yeah, that car repair kind of set me back a little bit.
Well, that's what I did was lower the
out of my pocket.
Some mids and highs, and it doesn't seem to be working.
Better than it was. Keep doing it.
Yeah, that's what kind of vehicle?
Really wrap our heads around. I knew that it was so serious.
So I reached out.
Had to get
diesel injector, diesel exhaust injector. They had to computer software. The whole thing had to be redone. It was all locked up. They had to drain the gas tank. They changed all the fluids. So I had a brand new battery and reprogrammed the battery too. So hefty bill, but it's good for another 5 years or a few years. I'm not going to have to worry about it.
How can you sit there and say, I was not on the air, but someone was jamming?
Yeah, okay, well you said everything I needed to hear.
You're listening to an SDR.
Yeah, that's been good questions.
That's what Joe just made a claim by saying I was not on the air.
That's okay.
I wasn't on the air. This guy's really dumb. KK4SIJ is just phenomenally stupid. I wasn't on the air one day. I was listening on an SDR and I heard what Floyd Floyd said.
Totally understand.
And I heard what he tried to do. He tried to get another operator to agree with him that it was me that was jamming.
I have some in the
so
drawer.
then he could get a group effect going, group think. Oh, boy, him, yeah,
I don't
definitely him. That was like his signal.
Not into that, though. Just the truth, the postage does you. Really, it's the postage. And electronically, I'd like to get into that in the future there if I can make my QSL card. I used to do that with B-Racks, actually. I used to put my electronic QSL card on their computer. I go through their backdoor on their D-Pack and leave a file there until they let the QSL
is a piece of garbage. He's a
Good evening, sir.
He won't confront anybody head on. He won't confront anyone head on. He'll try a little passive-aggressive move. When he thinks you're not there because he hasn't heard you all day, and he hears a jammer, he'll say, wow, that signal looks like AC1DD, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like him? That's the whole problem. He's a little weasel. Hey, guys, he's telling the truth. That's partially the truth, but go ahead there, AC1DD, go for it, man.
To the hospital, backup communications, and we were using DMAX and doing things like that. So that was all kind of new back then. I don't know how it's evolved to today. Assuming DRAX is still being used, but I haven't been on it.
4 agents and 6 cult members dead. Koresh preached the apocalypse would occur soon. He claimed to have more than 100 followers living in the compound, including his many wives.
With the new ICOM radios,
Exactly 2 years
you can use the ICOM app, which is the RAS-MS-I or MS-1A app, and you can send, as Billy does, pictures, you can do text messages, I think you can send maps and coordinates with that app too, so that takes
I didn't hear a damn thing you said. Your signal is weak. We're taken by someone playing some sort of recording. But I'm glad that I didn't hear it because I know it's worthless. Damn. Joe, you're partially right. That is true, guys. I did ask you that question, but another operator asked me the question, but I'm not going to mention his name because Joe will go off on him. Go for it, Joe, man. It's my turn anyway. Over. You don't have a turn, Floyd. You're nobody. You're nobody, but everybody knows what
The only thing I was the 9700 for the most part, it's just 2 meters and 432 cents. Play around a little bit on background, but not much on the 2 meter side over there. But I don't think I'm programmed it, for repeaters or any of that stuff. It's just so bad.
More than 100 followers living in the compound, including his many wives and children. Exactly 2 years after the fire, 2 anti-government extremists bombed the Murrah Federal Building in Oklahoma City. It was the largest domestic terrorist attack in American history, killing 168 people, including 19 children. Men who carried out the bombing called it a response to the way people...
You might as well turn that radio off, Patrick. No one can understand anything you're saying. Don't you have another radio?
Open up the highs, dude. You need the highs. Over.
I would throw that thing right in the trash.
I was not on the air, guys, but somebody was jamming.
I know you can.
We can hear you. But you could be brighter.
I was not on the air, but somebody was jamming.
Well, you can be not on the air listening.
Then you're on the air, whether you're listening or you're transmitting.
That's how stupid he is. AK4SIJ is just stupid. You can't fix it. You can't fix his problem because he's dumb.
Was jamming. So how can you make a claim that somebody was jamming if you were not on the air?
Yeah, you He's trying to take my title from me.
Because you're listening to an SDR.
I get it now. Yeah,
So
I was
you're on the
wondering.
air.
I get it now.
No,
I
you're
was
taking
wondering
my title from me. You're
why that was happening.
that doesn't even make no
Now
sense.
that makes
You are
sense.
on the air. Literally on the air. Whether you're listening or transmitting, you're actively participating in communication.
Nice
No, that's not
play on
true.
15 meters today.
Sounded
NIQ
good, Darren.
and DT17.
Thank you, Darren.
Sound great, man.
Hey, Joe, tell him how angry you were with me, man. You talk about the demon coming out of that guy. Man, he was totally lit. Yeah, I don't like backstabbers like that. I'd rather prefer somebody debate me head on, but instead of saying, wow, there's a jammer out there, you know, and he hasn't been here today, so I think it was him. And then he tries to get somebody to agree with him.
Right in the eye.
He tried to get little Ernie to agree with you, but Ernie shot you down. Ernie said, no, I don't think that's him. And that's right, you're telling the truth, Joe. That is true.
I agree with Floyd. You were jamming.
Yeah, you
I
can
asked
carry
him
on
a legit question. He didn't say he didn't know, and I let him down. But I did think it was you, Joe. Go ahead and go for it, man. Okay, Joe. I'm not done yet, Floyd.
It was Joe. Joe was jamming.
I'm not done, Floyd. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Floyd the Weasel claimed that Joe was out here jamming.
Disasters and stuff.
AK4SIJ just keeps trying. But his stupidity just comes through all the time. The man is fucked up in the head. I really don't know what happened to him. There's something really wrong with him. I mean, he's been told that photo is not me. It's a photo of my neighbor 2 doors down that moved like, I don't know, 6, 7 years ago. And it's a photo that's like 30 years old. And he's been told that by others because they know what account it came from. But he keeps hanging in there. This guy's really dumb.
That tends to go down a lot less.
And Joe was jamming.
There's still, like I said,
You're so easy to troll.
I'd say,
so it's a troll? Everything's a troll? Okay. That's what Facebook is about. I guess it's just one troll after another.
Radios.
Is it T-R-O-L-L or P-R-A-W?
Those are hard to come by.
Sorry, there's my idea. It's good time to ID, guys.
Don't tell anybody what to do.
You just making suggestions.
No one wants your suggestion.
You are the easiest one to troll right here on 72.
So that's all that the Facebook page is about. It's just serial trolling. That's the only reason it's somewhat interesting. People come in there and they troll each other. So it's just completely artificial. It means nothing and it's worth nothing, which is what I always thought Facebook was being.
And never point a gun at anything you don't plan on shooting. Guns are very, very strict about that.
I don't. I mean,
In our family.
I don't like the Russian.
We were there for protection from wild animals.
Cut it out.
Guns were there for a purpose.
That way get me pissed off. I can, but I'm fine at the moment.
What would happen if you cranked it up and it got over temperature, but your temperature sensor is not connected and it burned up? Why don't you take it apart and fix it for them?
Well, that's what I'm going to do. They told me that mine got rough handled and shit, and I got to check all my connections. So I'm going to take the top off. The trouble is finding where the temperature sensor is. Once I find it, I'll fix it.
They didn't tell you any of that?
No, but I'm quite capable.
You just said it was going to be hard to find where the temperature sensor was, and I mean, why wouldn't they give you a hint?
Because they don't share that kind of info. I think it's top secret. I'll figure it out. Don't think I won't.
And that was the
Top
case
secret?
for that one.
But there's big cases like Saddle Peak where he was down for over a month.
What if you break something else in a maintenance-induced failure type of scenario, where you get in there to try to find something that's broken and you break something else?
I don't often do that kind of thing, dude. I'm used to change control and, being real anal and shit.
I've got a lot of experience with
share in like the same building. I heard like they're shared in the same
There's ways around that.
It's like public safety.
You ever take a PC apart and you're looking at all those different connectors, and some you have to push down on, and others you have to push the ends?
Also relying on
surface mount experience. He's an expert.
Okay.
Not an expert. I'm a hack. A major hack.
Factory authorized repair center.
I'm a hack, Joe. Hack. H-A-C-K, baby.
Does it have a fan that senses when the temperature sensor tells it that it's warming up, that the fan speeds up? Weaver was wanted on weapons charges. An 11-day standoff then ended with federal marshals killing Weaver's wife and his teenage son. A federal agent was also shot in the stroke of that siege. Weaver was acquitted in the death of that agent, though, and was only convicted of minor weapons charges. The Ruby Ridge standoff then came close to rallying cry from anti-government extremists.
Also, I wonder how they do that to avoid interference.
There you go. Because he didn't want to show up to court for a minor charge. Got his kid and his wife killed. Really a bright guy.
Cattle in Texas, USA. Looks like it's our first contact. Already happy to speak to you.
Now what?
The local time here is 5:45 p.m. 5:45 p.m. Sunday. And I'm using a KYC MD380 handheld and an MMPVM Raspberry Pi.
Well, you're not seeming to understand. If you're using the amp right now and the temperature sensor is saying 0, maybe the fan is driven off of the temperature. And since the temperature is saying 0, the fan might not be running. And when you overheat it, maybe you'll cook the LD MOS devices. Have you ever thought of that possibility?
So that's kind of how I'm dealing with it at the moment.
No one cares what you have to say, KEE. I'm talking to Darren about the possibility that running without a functioning fan may cause him to burn up his output devices.
No, dude, the fan works. The fan works good. It's just the temperature sensor.
Keep it short and sweet.
You got
thank you very much for the short answer. I will add it to my QR.
At the time, they modulate the fan speed with the temperature.
My personal time to see the family, and I hope you will talk to you just now below. I'll be clear on your findings. You're listening. 529-50-0-0.
Don't worry about the temperature. I worry about Joe every fucking day. Okay?
All right, take care, and we'll hope that you're
you can hear nothing but the fan. You can hear nothing but the fan.
About 50 different devices. And,
you don't hear my fan, do you? Let me see. No, I don't think you hear my fan.
That's not normal. It's a little hot. A lot of shit down here, dude. And, yeah. It'll be fine with fan on max. It will be fine.
Whiskey 5, yes, 7, something. Do you read me, over?
As long as you don't want to hear anything, I guess that's true.
I just turned that up. Turn the audio up. I don't have to worry about
You slowly go deaf. You slowly go deaf, and then your audio sounds like that.
Do you say when they play some Philippines? Do you have? Eugene, you're still in this frequency? I'm back to you, over.
That's his stage left, even.
Okay, never heard. G7 FX from Philippines. Monitoring.
Signal. That groove. That was a groove.
Nah, not really. It needed that opener effect stuff.
Sounded like a little bit boxy for my taste.
Gary,
What's boxy?
You know what it really sounds like? Ursus loves to critique the music players because he's a music player. So what do you get? He loves to do that, and he encourages people to play music on 7200. He's been doing that for his whole time he's been here. I mean, he's just a bad influence. He's just a totally bad influence.
He's okay. Right now, he's talking to you, Gary. What is your name? Chinese name. Liu Xinhai. Thank you. And your signal is loud and clear. I want to talk to everyone. Your flowers. Beautiful fun. Back to you.
Did something.
Yes, you're right. Gary, thank you for and okay, I hope to catch you some other time. So
Well, you
just let
changed
me know
something. I'm not sure it's good, but you did change something.
And I
Now
hope
you
you
sound like
inform me there, okay?
Patty. Now you sound like the
Honestly, there
Patty
in
I
China,
know.
brother.
Without no bass.
So it's a deal. You just have an effect from the deal.
But you don't sound like you got any bass in it now.
Immediately. EU7, EFX, your calling from Channel, and also for factory, EC6, well, Gary. Thank you very much. And honestly, all the best. See you again.
Well, he's playing the music.
Okay, brother.
Floyd, that's me.
Ciao.
Awesome. Me playing the music, Floyd. Awesome, man. Sounds great. Yeah, just spread it around your friends. Tell them it was me.
It's Jam and Joe.
Why would I do that? Because you're a lying piece of shit. That's why.
Kilo Oscar 4, Tango Lima, November.
I don't even know what the fuck Joe's talking about.
As long as this hotel star station is running, D7 is talking to himself.
If you're missing the joke, maybe you are the joke.
I don't know, or maybe it's all in your head. Have you thought about that? I'm sure you do, and you probably ought to keep thinking about it.
This is D7 Equal Fox
Don't forget, Joe, the biggest voice you'll ever hear is right in between your ears.
Jam and Joe.
Your therapist should have told you that.
I don't have one.
Well, somebody's missing out on a opportunity to make a lot of money.
I've heard that said.
Delta 7 and what is the last of your time?
No, brother, it's Delta Uniform 7 Equal Foxtrot X-Ray. Again, it's DU7 Equal Foxtrot X-Ray. You're happy.
Well, Obamacare drove me back to the VA, and then the VA dicked me around, and I was already mad from the Obamacare bullshit. So, but that's been years and years ago. I've had my own private insurance for a few years.
With a very clear signal, not to stop and not to have any problems to receive. On the mic, uniform is
You've actually done something enough to need a replacement?
No, I never had to have my shoulder because I work with my brain. I'm so worried.
But your brain's broke too, man. Your brain's broke.
Fuck Joe Biden. You pack your pockets and fill the sack broke. Biden crying, needs the hang for more
India
road.
World X-Ray, that's correct.
say that it's
Okay, let's try again. Your sign is Delta Foxtrot 7, India Golf X-ray. My call sign is Delta Osman Uniform Kilo Mike. That's correct.
shut down over here.
Beautiful.
Signal is fading and it's not understandable at the moment.
Aren't you going to critique them, Morris? Give them what they should be doing?
Sorry.
Yeah, both of them sounded like shit.
Yeah, it did.
I didn't even know what it was. I heard it, but I don't know what it was. You really like that song. That's that, whatever it is. It looks like a slimy little hillbilly. Anyway.
Yeah.
You played that song before on here, Oris.
Hank Williams III is the proverbial slimy hillbilly.
NWA, guess I didn't ID. I think you went over.
Mayor Florida, there's
Very good. Uniform 7, Echo, Foxtrot, X-ray. This is for Delta Oscar 1, Uniform Kilo Mike, understand? I'm Papa Yankee Delta.
I think it's set. No, it's getting better. Increase your mic gain now. Yeah, your audio went down, but it sounds better. Increase your mic gain. Increase your processor.
Delta Oscar Uniform Kilo Mike, right? Philippine call sign is Delta Uniform 7, Echo, Foxtrot, X-ray, EU7, EFX. How do you call it?
That's terrible. Just absolutely terrible.
You got another thing coming.
Joe, you're a little bit overdriven, just a hair overdriven.
I don't care.
No, you're fine.
Yes, thank you, brother.
He's fine. Turn it to 11, Joe. Burn up another choke. Put it on 11 and burn up another choke.
And I guess
You don't have any room to talk.
the radio station there and others across the land having a hard time to hear my calls now. Anyway, thank you, brother, for giving me a call shot. Thank you again. And so I just like you, Georgia. Let's go, brother. Guillermo. Papa Yankee 2.
Everybody get under your desk. Hurry, hurry. That was me, Floyd. I was jamming. Okay, Joe, you say so. Turn me in.
How long's Ernie gonna be in here crying tonight? All night long, bitch. Suck it up. Hey, Floyd, I don't hear the fan, man. You do. No, I don't hear the fan. Did you adjust your audio?
No, I kept it the same.
Well, maybe there's so much other bullshit in here that make a difference over.
I hear you. Well, trust me, it's a definitely moving.
I'm talking to you.
It's good. Hey, man, there ain't no such thing as too much air.
This is Papa Yankee 2.
Stick a pencil in it and stop it.
Okay, brother.
Turn it off, stick a pencil in it, turn it back on.
Especially on the filament pins on those SP220s. If you notice the fan, it goes down underneath the RF deck by about, 10%, 12% of that fan. It's for the cooling of the filament pins, which is a pretty big deal on 3500Z amps. I tell you what, I love buying used tubes that don't light anymore. 9 times out of 10 of 3500Z, it's a bad filament pin solder.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I'll tell you what, I'm reading up on this amp. I like it. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, I wouldn't even do illegal living anymore.
Thanks a lot. That's all we needed. You know, the good thing about it is I can reach Joe now. That's even better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's wonderful.
Can Joe reach you? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Here you go. I'm running a little processor now. It's legal limit, man. Legal limit. I'm worried about a van parking outside my front door. You know what I mean? Okay. You know what I did? I named my router. I named my Wi-Fi router here in the neighborhood SBI monitoring van. That's the name of my router. I've also called it Motorcycle Express.
When I made a TSU to China over Vietnam, I did one over HS, but not in Vietnam, so I'm talking to you. It was definitely not there ahead of me. It's going fine over there, and I wish you much success to prevail. Back to you, Bravo, on the 6 Papa Whiskey Lima, this is Papa number 2, Bravo, everybody. Who's it that he thinks it is reacting to you every time? Every time they tell you about the opportunity.
Make it up, Darren. I can't hear you.
Sure you can, Joe.
Oh, I can.
Yeah,
how much more you want?
With you,
I need it all.
Okay, I will put you.
You pay all that money for 1,500 measly watts. You better get the 1,500 measly watts.
Oh, yeah, it's got headroom. Dude, I'm doing 1487 right now. I mean, come on. Quit trying to make me
How you doing?
That ain't enough.
Is it getting hot?
Hell no.
No, I'm only doing 650 watts, man. That's halfway. You're wasting your money. Turn it up.
That's about
Boy, I'm telling you, I can sure see the difference between the big time and 650 watts. Boy, they tell that story wrong.
Oh, wait a minute. You don't believe that shit.
That's it, man. I'm telling you, I'm only doing 50 watts at 650 watts. Drive it with a Hyundai. Drive it with an even Hyundai. I got a Kia here I'm driving it with.
I can drive this amp with fucking like 10 watts and get fucking 1,000 out of it.
Yes, my friend. I hope you have a good meeting there.
Low drive amps are a problem. Everybody thinks low drive amps are all the solution. That's a problem. A lot of these transceivers have overshoot. They have overshoot. That first leading edge, you think it's 10 watts. That leading edge might be 25 watts before the loop, the AGC loop kicks in and pulls it back.
I think you're pulling shit straight out of your ass, Joe.
No, I'm not. That was a known problem. A lot of amplifiers got poked out by AGC overshoot. Phony patriotic songs. I don't want to hear any phony patriotism. We don't need any phony patriotism.
Knock it off.
We're sick of it.
I just want to hear you do it, man. Fuck this goddamn music.
You don't want to hear a phony patriotic song. Hey, Joe, you're a patriot in your own right, man. You know that, don't you? Can't hear you, Floyd. Turn it up. 100 watts drive.
Okay, which you did there, and practical TV indicated down below. This is 55 from TV time with kid with Delta Uniform 7, Metro Fox 72, and this is on Purple 91.
I also got a 7300 occasionally out there.
Stand that song. What a phony. What a
swinging was kind of
TQ, this is China station. Bravo Italy 6, Bravo C Lima,
Who is that, Ernie? What group is that?
looking for contact from Chongfu 93.
Yeah, Lee Green.
Anybody in the country, please. This is Gary from China. Contact. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Looking for contact. Anita.
It may be dead now. You know what his name was? Pork Chop as well, apparently. I'm doing a Google search. Pork Chop was his name. Pork Chop in the grass.
Pork chop in the grass. I like pork chop better than meatloaf, over.
Yeah, me too, man. I don't want no damn meatloaf. That dude was swinging for 2 teams. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, he was. You sound better, but it may be the band now, Pat. Maybe the band, but you don't have a lot of signal. It may be the band, but you sound about like you normally do.
China, this company contact from Chongfu 93.
I don't know, man. Sounds like we got the Blues Brothers top part coming up. I'll be listening.
Chongfu 93.
They're playing around here anymore.
Oh, no, but you sound good, Ernie.
It was Lee Greenwood. You were right, Joe, and I hate telling you that.
That sort of sounds like a pack of coyotes. That's what coyotes sound like.
It's horrible. Yeah, there's been some Bruce Springsteen. He's playing some Bruce Springsteen now.
Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, he kind of is, really, isn't he? You know, you used to think he was all patriotic and shit, and then he sold out.
Yeah, that song is the opposite. Bruce Springsteen is a douchebag. Straight up. I mean, I would slap him around an alley if he got caught.
You know who didn't betray us, though? I'll tell you who didn't betray us. Ted Nugent didn't betray us, man. The news did not betray America.
The news is good people.
But there's a lot of artists that just fuck in the head.
A lot of people that play rock and roll, they just get hung up on the wrong side of the fence.
Yeah. I don't know. It's probably cocaine or heroin, really. I don't know it. You know, they say that 25% of liberals are walking around under with psychiatric medications. And then the other 75% are walking around untreated. Over?
I self-prescribe. So, I got my own methods, but every now and then I see the doctor.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Jeff. You can talk better than that.
Yes, my friend. Bravo Italy 6, Lima.
I don't even hear him.
He's in there.
Go ahead.
He's trying to make us all look drunk.
6, 8, 6, 6 after 8 a.m. in the morning. The chill is today only 3 degrees Celsius. It's raining heavy now. And good afternoon, actually, right? So what's the time in your time? And how the weather look like? Back to you.
Y'all good people. I come out here for a reason, and you all.
In the 6, to Lima? Yes, I'm right.
I just saw him out, boys. I just saw him out. Just sit
Yes,
here.
let me see right now. It's the other time is
That's all we do.
7 o'clock, 9 p.m. in the night. Sunday night. So, right now we have 18 degrees, and last night we had a lot of rain, which was horrible, and a lot of wind, windy and rain. That was a great day. So I hope it's great next time that you have again. It's a pleasure for me, always. And
is Jeff still talking, man? I can't even hear Jeff.
How you are starting your week?
I just talk about the quality of music, man. You just gotta like wait till they're done and you can start talking again.
Yeah.
The guy was hit me with 10 plus.
That sound like Larry.
Yeah, right.
How you doing, Larry?
I'll just sit back here.
Yes.
That music was hit me with 10 plus.
That dude was strong.
Just freelancer.
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was so much strong over here as it was harsh. It was horrible. I don't know what he's playing it through a Kraco boombox into his Sparkomatic mic or whatever. But I think it's a horrible match. Yeah, well, I did that, man. Well, you know, I'm hoping my critique will, not that I, agree with any of that shit, but anyway, maybe I hope my critique just makes him choose another method of forming with the skull side, maybe.
Both lines are good, man. Otherwise, they don't know who the fuck you are.
Yeah, they don't know who to send the bill to.
Yeah, we're all. You really need to fuck up. I need real. I mean, that's the way I see it.
Okay, my friend, this is
you know what? KF14.
Yes, I am in
Friday.
X9D.
Well, I tell you what, we humming along tonight. We humming along. We got a 1.02 SWR. 1.01, 1.02 SWR. Legal limit. The doggone computers are staying on around here. We ain't kicking out the router no more. Hell, it's liable to be a bad jumper all this time. I mean, I have used that jumper for years. I guess, Darren, I guess sometimes things just die, don't they?
Everything for you,
25 to 30.
And
that damn jumper, man, damn jumper.
Damn jumper is irritating every time.
Yeah. It gets you over the door. Say, welcome back. You just have you some of that soup, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. Big old cup of broccoli in there, I put in there.
Thank you very much. I will put your comment down below. UTC com 0.
Well, this asshole's back.
But it turns right back on.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Thank you very much. And have a good evening there. And have a great
I was into some other stuff a little bit.
Catch you again in the future. Thank you very much. Have a nice week. Bye-bye.
One thing.
Oh, shit, who's that? It's 18
Bye-bye,
American
guys.
PI.
Say what?
That's the 18, ain't it? That's the 18.
Victor Alpha 6, Mike Alpha Uniform. Victor Alpha 6, Mike Alpha Uniform. This is Whiskey 5 Charles Sugar Tango.
Damn, and 4.
I'm going to start using that more, man. I'm going to start using that on ham radio more. I pity the fool. I will start using that more.
This means.
Papa Yankee 2, Bravo India Lima. Papa Yankee 2, Bravo India Lima. This is Whiskey 5 Charles Sugar Tango.
Damn, dude, you just did that solo.
Oh man, and then they had that cool ass helicopter. You remember, man? They flew that little helicopter around that little bell or whatever. Oh yeah, it was good shit. It was good TV back then, man. It was good. making me horny. It makes me want to fuck some, Ernie. It sounds like a cheap porno, don't it? It's a shame, that's Airwolf, man. It's a shame that dude, I forget his name, man. He turned into a drunk and pretty much drunk his career away. What was that dude's name? The white dude, Crockett and, shit, what was his damn name? Sammy Vice did the War of White Coat. Yeah, there was Crockett, he was a black dude, and then, what was his name? Don Johnson. You know why you wore a white coat? You're talking about cocaine, wasn't it? Yeah, because when he flopped his cocaine around, you couldn't see his nose. Oh, yeah, shit. Back then, man, that stuff was flowing.
I can, and it's a business call, and in here is team, call 619 and my ticket is Charles and Texas Airport. It's like what's talking to you before.
Well, I mean, they give birth to freaking disco, so it gives birth to disco, so there you go.
6:14 p.m. Sunday, and
I did all my partying with Charlie.
I'm using a TYCMD 380
I did all my partying in the 80s. I know all about it.
I'll be right back. My wife broke her phone. I'll be right back.
I'm trying to get a contest t-shirt in this motherfucker.
Get there.
Better be glad you don't have goobs issues. I need to check. Give me the check.
All up in there. Getting up in there beefy.
That's the whole idea.
I'm very happy to meet you.
They don't like it when you get all beefy.
I will contact us on the local time and the conditions, and now we are using a TYT and the luxury aspect of a copy 100%. Today we are facing on the day the temperature is 2 degrees Celsius. The local time is now 9:15 Monday morning, and now I'm using the Vista applications with my computer. 72 Whiskey 5, Delta Juliet Tango, this is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo Oscar Papa. Thank you.
My two Bravo Oscar Papa, W5TG, just down. The local time here is 6:16 p.m. W is 23 degrees Charlie. It was a cloudy day today. We are almost done with summer and looking forward to winter. And okay, John, I'll keep it short and sweet. As usual, I will add it to my QR signal office, and I hope you will confirm the contact and give me golden stars to tell you. I wish you and family good rest of the week and best of families. And I hope that very positive will come along. Back to Hotel Lima Bravo Oscar Papa for the final. This is 55 Call Chile Tango, 73.
Oh, the TV theme song nice?
I don't know, but it's playing so good. This is to you and your family. I'm sending my phone now and clearly Whiskey 5, Delta Juliet Tango, which is the Hotel Lima 2, Bravo Oscar Papa. 73, Bravo, have a good day.
I can't sing to that shit.
When colleges meet, you never look out. Those medals you wear and
KFA, DRC.
You find yourself having a mighty busy time keeping up with that. Time out for many men of medicine usually means just long enough to enjoy a cigarette. And because they know what a pleasure it is to smoke a they're particular about the brand they choose. In a repeated national show, doctors in all branches of medicine, doctors in according to this repeated nationwide than any other cigarette. Lost in space.
It didn't do me any good. Trump in the United States of America.
This is a man who smokes Marlboro cigarettes. What kind of a man is he?
You say you got shots on that one? Audio.
Well, that's my speed right there.
Roger that. Probably these Corbin is probably those contesters that are.
They're good, yeah, because they're not going to get the sweepstakes. We ran them off on 2 days.
First again with Tobacco Man. First again with Tobacco Man.
We started that shit this morning, man. We started that shit early in the morning. Keep them out of our fucking band pass. Over.
Yeah, I hear you. Bunch of damn contested nerds.
But do you notice how when a contest is, they always squeeze 7,200 from both sides. Both sides. Tight.
Michigan.
Hard.
Michigan, right?
There was a guy. CQ. Over. There was a guy on 201
your signal, 99, very strong, very loud.
I don't know if
This
that's
is
really.
China station.
You know,
Bravo
don't attribute, what's the word? Don't attribute anger or malice towards ignorant people. You know, a lot of these contest guys, they may not know about 7,200. They may not know. They really may not. But, you know, never attribute, you know, malice to ignorance, man. You know, don't give people the benefit of the doubt. They just may not know.
But, Ernie, I don't think it's a big mistake.
I'm doing well. Local time here. 8:20, Monday morning. Good afternoon to you. Maybe dinner time, right?
No, I think what you're saying, yeah, it's not a big secret, but, you know, to keep yourself pure and clean, right? To sleep well at night, you know, it's like, well, and we all tell it this shit.
Roger, KFA, the name,
really, they just made me ignorant. They made me ignorant. And, you know, I think I got on here last night and somebody, some contest for hell. And I just got my damn tuner back up and everything. And they didn't say, ain't nobody over this frequency. And he started, I was like, well, okay. It's time to start testing this tuner I just put back together.
Good.
And, you know, I did that
good evening to you, I should say, and good afternoon to you. You have a good dinner then. This is our first contact, my friend. I will put your phone down below. You have time to confirm it. I will push it.
You know,
Thank you very much.
With RS, man,
this is Gary from China. Thank you.
I just don't like burning shit up, Bernie. I don't like burning. Well, thank you, Gary, for coming back. You take care and have a good evening. KFA, DRC.
Well, that don't sound fun at all. Hell, staying honest doesn't sound fun, man. Smoking the air.
I'm as honest as it gets.
Yeah.
We don't care.
Well, I guess I'm honest too. I may be vague, but I'm honest. Well, I hear you, Darren, and I hear music, and I mean, if anybody else is trying to talk, man, I can't hear y'all, so I'll be listening till he's done.
Go ahead, Mr. Scary, DIC. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm from Michigan, United States.
I'll play some good shit.
I wish they would.
They would quit. I'd play good shit. I'd take it to the West.
That's some stupid ass music.
Rock and roll is all here.
Wait a minute, that guy's got it on. He's going the right direction.
Yeah, that sounded better right there.
And this guy's more on it.
Yeah, he makes me want to pet a dog, man. He makes me want to pet a dog.
Yeah, I like this a lot better than the other shit.
Skipping over all the good music. Well, hell, ain't that Chuck Berry? Did Chuck Berry marry his damn cousin? Who was that? Well, listen, Darren. Between his replays for commentary, he's got to at least give us like 30 seconds to comment on it, Darren.
Yeah, we got to get in the mood for
That was Little Richard. Yeah, Little Richard was gayer than shit. Little Richard show up at a damn glory hole. Yeah, Little Richard would, man. You know, but then they said he found God. I remember seeing a damn thing about him a few years ago. He said he found God, man. He was trying to. He realized that all that homosexuality shit was wrong, man. No shit. It was him. It was, you know, pre-AI and shit. And he was like, oh, man, I was gone so far, you know, and then he found God, and he was trying to get his life back together, man. Little Richard was trying to get his life back together after all that homosexuality, and I think God forgave him.
He probably did. And God found me, dude. He found me. I didn't find him.
Same here, brother. Same here.
Right on, man.
Shit, you found him when you need him the most.
Brothers in Christ.
Amen. But Little Richard was gay, and now he's not, so there you go. I tell you what, Darren, I wish that music player would, like, you know, take at least a 10, 15-second break in between those songs and we could talk about it a little. You over?
That, or if he played good songs, I'd sing for you.
He's getting closer.
All right, I'm gonna fill him out. I didn't mean to say that.
I didn't take it nefarious.
It's a good thing.
Here we go.
All right, man. You guys want to hear some good music?
What the fuck was that? KF4THX.
X90.
Pat, Horace, y'all still in here? Get in where you fit in, boys.
Yeah. Just jump in, man. You don't need an invite.
Yeah, I'm listening in there.
Roger.
4KK in the room.
Hell, I almost hate to start to talk. The music will play.
Man, they'll be crying for more CDL operators here for too long. If you don't speak English, you don't get a CDL.
Hey, you know what I got to say about that there, Horace? All these people worried about EBTs. We need to have a government program to give these people on welfare the ability to get CDLs and put their asses on the road.
Yeah, we've got electric trucks, and pretty soon we're going to have flying cars. That's really going to bother Scotty, because he don't like when the planes fly over. So what's going to happen when we got flying cars?
I know, man. Well, like old Roosevelt with our national parks, right? If we're in a renewal of the economy, which we seem to be, Donald Trump's wanting to do that. If he's serious about it, well, let's take some of that tariff money and put it towards training people for skill sets, right? Because you got to get six baby mama up off the couch, or 7-time baby daddy up off the couch. You got to get these people jobs, man, or they can just die. I mean, that should be the option, right? Like, okay, you don't work, you don't eat. The biblical way of things, right? You don't work, you don't eat. You don't, okay, well, you beg then, I guess, and then I hope you're a good beggar. But, people get down to begging, and they get down to that begging level, Horace, and they probably, I think most of them would get their ass up and then go find a job. I think most of them. I think just the outliers really exist, people with mental health problems that get used to begging and can't come up from it,
Well, you know what? You're wrong. That isn't what'll happen. And they get people jobs. It isn't the fact of getting them a job. A lot of them do have a job. Job doesn't pay enough money to live because the cost of living's so bad. You got to really look at some things here, Ernie, and go get a job. There isn't always a job because you're right. People don't have a skill set. People don't have a skill set. What are they going to do? And then you have crime. Oh, yeah, crime. You'll have an uprising of crime. Why? Because people want to eat. People are ruled by their gut. So I don't know. I don't know what the social answer is to that. But there is always that other side of the scale, and you have to take that into consideration, too.
I say learn the new skill set. And
hello, Michael.
Don't fall into crime. I could sell cocaine tomorrow. I could sell cocaine for the rest of my life. But there's always a threat of going to jail or getting killed. So just, learn some AI fucking shit. Get into IT.
Radio cowboy.
Learn some new skills. That's my two cents. KX90.
Yeah, I hear you in there, Tom. Hey, good afternoon to Tom in there this afternoon in What FM. But yeah, well, that's why I brought it up when you talked about the truckers, Horace, is because that's a person can make, 6 figures, man, being a trucker. A first-year trucker make, $80,000, $90,000, and, I think there needs to be, it's a cultural problem. Let's face it, it ain't a color problem. It's a cultural problem. The ghetto, people on government subsidies, there's people who are used to living off government subsidies. And the snowball keeps rolling. KF4THX, hello, Tom.
Well, I'm going to tell you this about trucking. You're not sure about trucking. Oh, yeah, you might handle 80, 90, 100, 120.
First, you're walking on Tom.
Good copy.
We're here, but when it's all Giant Valley, and you got to back that up. Because you done did it out to everybody else. Everybody else.
Bill Horace is in there talking. He might not be able to hear.
You're just...
I don't think Horace knows you're here, Tom.
No, I can just hear Horace. We're kind of shooting over each other. The band went long. Yeah.
Oh, gee, thanks. He's walking on me. I'm trying to educate that young boy up there.
We're just trying to keep you from stepping on Tom.
You're about to say, because the
Fight together, let's fight together, let's together. That's the bond. The motorcycles and the brotherhood.
Well, I don't know, man, but I do know this there, Horace. I do know this, that, you know, it's always better to give the benefit of the doubt. Otherwise, you become jaded. If you become jaded, you know, it's like the Sadducees and the Pharisees. They become so jaded that they rejected Jesus, man. You know, you gotta keep some kind of purity in your heart, at least for yourself. So, you know, when I'm talking about these people that are on government assistance and things like that, I want to believe in my heart that there are a lot of people there that would take advantage of a system if it actually taught them a skill. And a skill like trucking can, you know, bring a six-figure job, man. I just think it's a good thing. Can't afford to check it.
What the hell, yeah?
What the hell?
I don't know. We're going to see what's going to happen. I know one thing. Things other than, in my mind, in my experience, I saw a sign over in Jefferson for gas for $2.39 a gallon. So, you know.
That's pretty good, man. That's about what it is here. About $3.15 for diesel here, $3.15, $3.20. Yeah, in Kentucky, yeah, for diesel.
The reason you get so cheap there is because you got to get a KYU number. And you can't go through Kentucky without getting the KYU number. God, and I tried that for a little while to do without it. And everywhere you go, you got to go through Kentucky.
Yeah, Kentucky, man, is a pretty good hub. You know, it's kind of like Nashville or Tennessee. Tennessee's got east and west hubs, but Kentucky's a pretty good hub. There ain't shit up in damn Illinois till you get up to Indianapolis or something. Anyway, yeah. Hey, Tom, what are you doing tonight out there? N1FM, man. OG, what's up? Waiting with bated breath to watch Landman and Oh, yeah. My wife brought up Landman to me, too, tonight. She said, honey, we got a new episode to watch tonight. She told me, so we'll probably get off here a little early and be watching that right along with you, man. That dude is, that's Billy Bob Thornton, man. He's just... Damn right he would have. And he hung. Listen, this dude played Sling Blade and then married Angelina Jolie. I always thought that this dude was like a 10-inch hog or something. He's got, what I mean by that, he's got some serious swagger, man. Billy Bob Thornton got some swagger. But if you didn't know him, he's charismatic perhaps, because if you just saw a picture of him, you think he looked goofier than now.
Yeah, he can probably talk somebody into buying golden turds off the street.
Yeah.
I buy them all the time.
All right, anyway, by the way, I found a certificate from the ARRL, and it has my call sign on it from 30 years ago with my code element on there, and I didn't think I had any proof that I was a 20-word-a-minute extra, and there it is from ARRL, and this is in brand pristine condition. It was packed in a box. I'm going to put this suitable for friends. I'm going to put this on the wall. I'm proud of this.
Big applause. Man, best ever did was 5 words, man. I forgot it all.
That'll be sweet, man. They need some good content lately. I don't know what's been happening. It's been pretty docile.
Chris is the moderator.
Good morning.
Take it up with him.
Yes, thank you. So you have a very, very nice thing coming in to my shack. Luego vengo sus 50 tangos, this is a holy macho, bravo, Oscar, Papa, thank you very much.
Public service announcement. This is where the taxpayer ring goes.
Here in Korea. My name is John. Juliet Alpha November 4th. John is my name. My key page is 83,000 souls. The capital of Korea. Solidly, November 6th,
Tom, I'm pure vanity. 5 words a minute for $1.
I know I got 20 words a minute now. Hell, I will work, man, and win the lottery. But if I can do 5 minutes, I might be lucky.
Is Lodi, L-O-D-I, Lima, Oscar, Delta, India, Lodi, California, and I am
phone better, phone more better.
About 100 kilometers.
I guess you did some antenna work, man, or
I've got my grandson here.
what'd you do over there, Tom? You like 20 over, man. Between 15 to 20 over, man. You're killing this tonight. Done a real good job.
Yeah, not bad for an appliance operator with a transistorized amp, you know, and hell, even the initialized rebuilt my amp. You know, I saw color code our resistor back in the 70s. I got reset it. Get a resistor. Set up a diode or a
Because there's no more Radio Shack.
Man, I used to love going to the back of the Radio Shack and digging through their component selection.
Yeah, you can't do that shit anymore.
Cleared the frequency.
If your stomach is killing you, all it is right over. Make you drink it out, couple drinks maybe. It'll stop your stomach from hurting instantly. Guaranteed.
The shelf there for like $5. They can pull it off and
As long as I take it, I ain't go long anyway.
Yeah, you could get back then. You could get the Radio Shack Gold label too, man. It had a lifetime warranty with gold-plated pins on it.
I got a book you.
I vaguely remember that.
My mom used to have a. Every time they come up that music at the house.
Man, I bought a couple of those old testers probably 25, 30 years ago. Well, no, probably 25 years ago. From a guy local here, the stand-up pinball tester had the paper that you'd roll, you know, you'd roll and had a bunch of tube bases down there you test. But anyway, I sold that one tester, man, for like $2,500 back in 2005 or something. I mean, this dude really wanted it.
I can remember buying it to get like my 101
I'd get in there and make some cabinet. Get that big cup of that. I don't tried mine for a couple hours. Well, hell, I didn't drink it for I drank it for the damn house.
Hey, Marty, what are you up to, buddy?
Hello, Marty. Been kind of playing around and busy today. Was busy trying to get my 40-meter coupler built up.
That big, that's in the Philippine paper.
Well, I dig it. You've been messing with your link coupled 40-meter coupler today, I guess, right?
Yeah. That's the next one in line.
And
I got the main coil built up and just got to get the link coil wound and put in place. I'll make it the thing going maybe tomorrow or the next day.
Hey, roger that. Well, Marty, there's like, let's see, there's Tom in 1FM, there's Phil, there's Oris, there's Darren. There's a few of them in here, man, so there you go.
All right, cool. Yeah, there was all kinds of contesters on here earlier. I'm down frequency away and working a few of them, but thought I'd come up here. I got tired of it. Was going to see what, if anybody cleared the frequency.
And got it. Hey, that wasn't bringing down liquor.
I don't know, man.
November 6th, Delta November. November 6th, Delta Tango.
Hey, I'm running that Matchbox tonight, Marty. The kilowatt Matchbox. It's doing a good job. I've been running legal limit through it all night long, and of course, you know, I don't think it really cares what I put through it. Actually, I did put about 4 kW into it through a dummy load for about a minute today, and I didn't notice any appreciable heating whatsoever. Even the band switch was cool under thermometer. So, you know, hey man, this thing's really doing a good job. But I had a whole bunch of problems yesterday, man. I put up 140 foot something, another dipole, 140 foot. I think it was 140 foot. I should cut it back to 134. But anyway, I put it up. I was trying to get on the radio, couldn't tune anything underneath the damn 4 SWR all night long. And I got about half a buzz in me drinking these here Yuengling beers, and I recruited the wife to go outside and do a little antenna work last night. So I cut off my new legs and put on my old 40-meter resident legs, put them back on. This is all under spotlight, too, by the way, at like, I don't know, 8:30, 9 o'clock at night here. It got crazy. And coming here still had a problem, but it all boiled down to a damn bad jumper. A bad jumper, Marty, a damn bad jumper. So anyway, that's what we're doing over here, man. But the Johnson Matchbox KW is doing a great job. Over.
Okay, my friend. Thank you for answering me.
Everything is working with it. Yeah, you never know.
Also, my fourth.
Dang, I bought one. It was a lot. It was a small one. It was like 275 watt or something.
My QTH now is not the reduced, right?
I guess the acrylic or whatever they hold the windings together was just kind of falling apart. I still got the capacitors from it, but I had to just kind of part it out. But it was a great little unit. And
quarter to 9 Monday morning. Quarter to 9 Monday morning.
But glad you got that thing in there. Everything's working all right. So I just kind of wondered about it. Yeah, all right, man. Carry on. I'll just stand by and take a listen.
Richard, back to you.
Not have a little liquor time.
Okay, AF5I and K4T checks. Yeah, tomorrow, man, after I get off work, first thing I'm going to do tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to tag those lines back on there. And I think I'm going to measure them out. I think I'm looking for 134 to 136 feet. And, you know, I get down there on 80 meter a little bit. And so, you know, that's kind of the sweet spot. And I need to be sure my feed line is about, I don't know, 65 feet, something like that, which is pretty close to right now. But, yeah, I'm going to try it again. Going to try it again tomorrow after work, Barry. Going to put them legs back on there and trim them back to 134 foot total. And if that don't work, then I'll cut them back to 111. But I think that's what they were saying, 111, 134 foot, 135 foot, something like that. That sound about right?
Yeah,
I'd have to put it in.
Thank you very much.
But yeah, you have a good evening there. You know, the capture range of that tuner. Yeah, you don't want to be bringing a high impedance in, or real high impedance in, high voltage point. So that's the only thing you gotta really watch out for. If it doesn't cap, if it doesn't, tune it in and just kind of adjust the legs till things start to fall in place. On 40 meters, you know, which has always been my problem. Is I've always had RF in the shack on 40 meters. You know, I mean, I can run, legal limit, whatever, but it kind of gets into stuff around here. But, so I don't know. That's what I've been doing. I went from a 300 ohm twin lead to now I'm running 450 ohm window line. So, you know, we're doing changes around here. Doing changes there, Marty. So, it kind of works the trip. You know, really, I never really gave a shit. I would just trim something up until something stopped arcing. You know what I mean? Kind of like what you were talking about the other night. You said that a lot of us go around blind, really. You know, we really don't crunch it down and do the data ourselves. Current probes and whatnot. You know, balance sheet, truly balance sheet, whatever, we get close enough, whatever.
Back in the day when I used to play.
You're right. That's what I've done for years,
man. There's a song called Low Rider.
Cool song. Ridiculous power through some of this retarded shit, actually. But it's always worked.
Okay, the weather here is, we're having a fall in Texas. It's like a body fall, kind of like a, sometimes called an Indian summer, where it's 80 degrees one day and 40 degrees the next day. And today was like a summer, late summer day. Chaos out of temperature about 75 degrees Fahrenheit.
You know, I mean, that's the thing that'll catch you by for sure. But that thing tunes it is probably okay. That should be a good balanced out. But it'd be interesting to see what happens. I mean, if you're using it here on 40 meters, is it causing any problems, you know, as far as getting any other electronics right now?
That's a hard copy right now, Marty. Hard copy. This cat playing this crap is making it hard to hear. I'll be listening for a little bit. K4TJ, but I'll be in here for a while, so we'll continue the conversation shortly.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering, since you've got the thing tuned, it's tuning on 40 meters, I was wondering if it was causing any interference on anything.
No, it's pretty clean, pretty clean. Of course, I'm not running any audio gear, which has always been the issue. You know, I've got a pretty decent audio rack here. I mean, it's pretty simple, really. You know, AGC processor and a 3-band EQ, all some symmetrics. So it's pretty simple gear I'm running here. But I've always had a problem with the RF getting into you know, the router and stuff like that. But no, it's looking better. It's looking better now, man. I think the next thing I'll do, especially with the Now Viking, is I'm going to move it away from the sensitive electronics. I've got it sitting right next to the surround sound stereo, which is, you know, picking up into that and whatnot. But yeah, no, it's doing better, man. I'm running Legal Limit here tonight. Legal Limit, and the screen is staying on. Now, of course, I would bet, because I know that if I go too far above legal limit, like twice legal limit, it'll start shutting off again. You know, if I were to do 3 kW into a dummy node, it will still shut off there. Over.
Damn, okay, we'll be on for that. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. I heard Ted give a shout, so I'll let you all go on, and I'll just stand by here, man. Making all kinds of squawking noise out here. I'll catch you. I'll stand by. I'll be in the sideline.
Is that Chet? Sounds like Chet.
Yeah, it's the sideline here. I'll be just standing by.
Okay, good copy, Marty. Yeah, I'm going to do the same. There's some crap going on. These other fellas got it. Good hands with all space. KF4THX.
Right.
I think I heard Chet.
No, WB6, WC of Northwestern Alabama, y'all, man. How's everybody doing, man? Good evening, good afternoon, man. Welcome to Sunday.
Definitely hear Ted. Hey, Ted, you're killing it, bro.
Oh, you're all killing Ernie out there, Barry. Everybody's out there sounding good. Listening to their things going on out there. I think it's wrist rocket time. I'm going to have to go find me a wrist rocket, man. And let's get this full-wave loop up once and for all. The foliage is falling, and I got 533 feet of wire. And we need to get that in place. Right now I'm putting together a dog run and all that. and TV antenna thing. Another weird little project, but it's time to get with it. Over.
To get the dog run going. In fact, if you're really astute, you'll get the dog run going, and the antenna will be the same contraption, and you can keep that dog in line. All you gotta do is key up.
Well, I got two of them out here, two dogs out here, and they're little puppies out here. I was working on that dog run. It's a dog cage, basically, so to speak. And it's a 13 by 13. I've been working on that with the roof, getting on it. There's a little dog less than they can imagine. But I've been working on that since like 10:30 this morning. It's all assembled. I just got to get the wire meshed on it and kind of nail it down to the ground. I think we got something, over.
We got something. Ted's always good to hear you, man. Don't ever back down from these motherfuckers out here on 7200.
No, sir, I don't, man. Y'all know who I am. Anyway, we got some really great people like yourself out there. And I agree 1,000%. Man, you're killing it, man. You're 30 plus over. You're in the great state of Alabama. We had a loss this weekend. I'm sorry, wrong tide, but hey, listen, you can't run down the road and expect everything. But I think we're just going to be just fine. It's just, everybody has a bad day and a bad weekend. So when it comes down to college football, I had to get that off my chest. And that all good. Barry's out there, Mr. Ernie, and I'll take a stand by y'all. Take it up. WB6, WC Northwestern Alabama. You're killing it.
You just adapt and overcome.
Yes, man. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, I know it. Frequency is used. It doesn't sound like it. I'm looking at all you guys talking. It doesn't sound like it.
People getting saturation on it. Well, probably a better description would be the frequency being abused.
Being used to its fullest potential.
I've just been trying to learn the FTM one. So, my FT knowledge.
Making the most of it. Making the most of 7200 KX90.
There you go. We do the best we can.
I was just trying to get the last couple of walks out of it.
Glad you're back, Joe. How you doing, buddy? Where you been for a minute?
Probably I've got a comment on your analysis. The
mine or somebody else's?
The ground, the low dipole. I get, for 90 degrees straight overhead, you get 2 dB. But at 45 degrees takeoff, you get 1.5 dB. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm having trouble hearing you. There's other operators talking over.
Yeah, there's all kinds of QRMers. I'll repeat again. You're talking about the ground, and I got 2 dB more gain for 90 degrees straight overhead, and 1.5 dB at 45 degree takeoff.
But do you realize, Martin, that the human ear only notices 3 dB? It takes 3 dB for you to even tell the difference. And 2 dB ain't shit. You gotta take it to 3 over.
Well, yeah, that's kind of controversial. You're right. For the most part, that's true. 3 dB is definitely noticeable. 2 dB is like, yeah, I can tell a little bit of difference. 1 dB is like, I don't know. Kind of like, I don't think so.
Take it to 3. Take it to 3. And,
My apologies for Joe's behavior.
Oh yeah, we know Joe. We know Joe. Yeah, he gets a little excited, but
don't get excited.
Got to.
I don't have any emotions.
What's your name?
Yeah,
What's your
I don't
name?
know if it'd be
My
worth it,
English name
Joe.
is
I mean,
Gary.
for 1.5 dB, at 45 degrees.
My English name is my Chinese name.
Stuff that shoots straight over edge is gonna come back down.
Joe gets excited.
Right,
He always does, right, Joe?
I can't hear anybody. They got a lot of jamming.
You can hear me, Joe, and I love you. You get excited.
You don't love me. Stop saying
I
that.
look at
It sounds really
3
queer.
to 9. 3 to 9. Monday morning.
Excessively queer.
Morning
You're
there.
not doing what you think you're going to be doing.
I am not queer.
Man.
Thank you, Gary.
Go, Bob.
The mic
Anyway, I did some more modeling just this morning.
Look,
Did some more modeling this morning and made some minor changes. I think I got another 0.6 dB. 0.6 dB. I'm making improvements daily over.
Well, you're going to have to do 0.6 times 6.
You never know. You might, find something that, by mistake. You may find something by surprise.
Joe, did you really pick up that much TV, man? I'm proud of you. How did you do it? Let us all know.
Well, Ted was talking, so I didn't hear you, Martin. Over. Can you increase power?
Right, nice talking to you, Voodoo.
Increase power, Martin. Over.
Oh, you
come from Germany. Thank you very much for the contact.
1.5 or close to it.
Mike.
Well, you're about 10 over and 15 over, but when Ted keys up,
I'm here on your phone.
I can't hear
See you.
Okay.
Thank you,
Gary.
Got a good signal, but I'm using a receiver antenna. I don't know what it'd be like if I wasn't.
No, Ted hears you. You start talking, and then Ted just keys up and starts talking right over the top of you. Don't know why he does that. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he can't hear.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Joe? Joe, definitely. Hearing is not as good at this age anymore. Over.
Well, that's your excuse, Roger.
Roger. Martin, go ahead, pick it up there, buddy. You're killing it.
India, Italy.
Here comes the killing it.
Here's the killer. Cortez, the killer.
Don't make me do it. Oh, I may wait when the rock salt becomes available at the grocery stores. When the rock salt becomes available, I may back up my Mercedes and fill the trunk with rock salt. And then drive the car into the backyard and just shovel it out. Over.
There you go.
For the winter.
Hey, you never know, man. You just gotta give it a try.
Thank you for your patience. Number 3.
I think anything will help. I think anything helps. You gotta try everything. You gotta wiggle all your toes. Over.
Exactly. You gotta be alive.
Right.
You gotta try everything.
Joe, I made a resonant antenna on 40, and now I can run 1,500 watts. Even though
I'm working on my link tuner. I'm working on
without a problem.
40-meter link couple.
But I do want a tune. I want a new tune.
It's the next one in line.
Roll effort.
And,
You're late today. This is Gary. EISPWL. 52.
Stuff done.
Victor Kilo 2.
It might be close to
Papa. Morning. Effort. Gary.
I let the AI program, ChatGPT, Grok, whatever the Microsoft one is, whatever the Google one is. I just run the same things through all 4 or 5 of those. And I was looking at what the impedances I'm looking at for all the bands that I'm interested, 10, 12, 15, 17, 20, 40, and 80. It's very interesting. With the right combinations, you keep the impedances very well behaved. Over.
Yeah. There'll probably be a certain link, radiator and, of course, piece of transmission lines. Normally, I'd have to add like another segment of transmission line to get it to behave very well. I couldn't do it with just one piece, one length of transmission line. I would have to. There would be, two bands or something like that were just a little bit too high impedance, or there was too much reactive, capacitive it wouldn't quite be balanced, but man, you gotta check the balance. You gotta get you some dirt probe to really tell you what's going on, because some of these tuners, if you're using a ballot, they've got a ballot on the output, everything goes to hell, it'll tune it up. You'll get a flat SWR, but the currents will just be all to hell.
That's important.
Yeah, well, I can feel the tuner. I don't have a temperature sensor that reads 0, but I feel the tuner to make sure it's not too hot. That's how I'm making sure everything's good. Over.
That's what I do, Joe. I put my hand on it. Over.
Yeah, I had a friend. He bought a brand new RF kit. RF2KS. And damn if he didn't blow the damn thing up. He got 1 day out of it.
That's a terrible story.
Well, Darren, I think he might be a retard. He's ahead of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. I don't know what these outfits are doing. It's not just one of them. Every daggone one of them is they ain't checking things out. They ought to do a burn-in or something, I mean, this is crazy.
They're blaming shipping. Oh, it was handled roughly in shipping. That's why you got 0 on the temperature sensor. Do you believe that one?
Keep picking on me, Joe. It's still 0. My amp's working. I'm throwing 15.
Yeah, I'm
all doing good, man. WBSSW here, Northwestern Alabama.
Get that current out there on that wire.
You're talking.
Hell, you can fix yourself, or I'm just going to build my own. I'm getting tired of this madness.
Could you imagine saying it couldn't survive shipping? That's their excuse. I mean, oh boy, I don't know.
NI6G.
You'll come there in 3, right? 3 hours from China
the appliance operator that made the purchase, Darren, he's perfectly fine with it.
Okay with it, dude. It'll be fine, man.
Maybe that's the proper capitalistic response. If the customer doesn't care,
it'll all be good. Amp works great without it. Over.
Isn't that right?
I couldn't believe it. Something like that happened to me. I'm kind of like, this is ridiculous. There's no excuse for this. Ridiculous. I get all agitated.
You guys are way too sensitive, man. You need to relax, like chill and shit.
Step it off and hell, no telling how long he's going to have to wait before he gets the damn thing back. Here's that brand new amplifier. Like, why the hell did he ever ship me this thing when it's not even going to damn work?
I'm already talking on it, dude. I don't care. It's all good.
He doesn't care if the temperature sensor doesn't work.
That's cool. Well, I mean, he's talking on it. It sounds good. Well, I mean, you ought to get it fixed. I mean, if it's reading 0 degrees, I don't think that's a false reading. Tell me this. I was wondering what the operating temperature range for the amplifier is.
I can tell you that right now.
Well, go give us a heads up.
Well, I would say that it was designed for legal limits, so if the fan is latched on high through the ladder logic and you're running less than legal limit, you should be okay with a faulty fan trip.
You're supposed to get into the menu and do something. I don't know.
As long as it's latched on high.
No, the guy was saying, what as far as the specifications that's from the manufacturer,
75 meters
temperature
in the middle part of China called a
I think Ernie's coming out there with the specs and
meaning
trying to give that.
Very simply, just be quiet, Ted.
Hold on, Ted. I don't think we're hearing half of this conversation. Stand by.
What kind of the equipment you're using now? Do you have
low temperature.
We're talking about daring. We're talking about daring. We don't need a middleman.
Low temperature, Martin, is 50. High temperature, crap.
Try being quiet.
Sensor always shows 0.
No, he doesn't know anything about that.
Oh my God.
Communist. Yeah, hold on a minute, kid. Hold on a minute. He's out there, he's having a conversation with somebody else. It's okay. Calm down, everybody. Goddamn, you make me want to go to bed.
Get out of my way.
Shit, Marty.
Stuff like that.
Oh, you can't shut him up now.
I guess I'll just have to look it up myself.
I told you what it was, Martin. I told you what it was. 50, 65.
15, 65. Wait, is that
No, 50. Like city. Like city. F-I-D-D-Y. 65.
You take care of yourself and stay healthy and work at it warm temperature. Fine. He also covers the duration of the
I can't believe it was 65 or 50 degrees out.
That's what they're showing, man. I don't really care. I just put my hand on it. If it ain't hot, I'm good to go. If you guys can hear me, I'm good to go.
Oh, we hear you.
I can't hear him.
Well, you gotta give him a call tomorrow, right? Well, you can't call him.
What did he say? I never heard what he said.
Yeah, I mean, you can't call him. Have you tried to call him? I was never able to get hold of anybody to talk to anyone.
I can get him on email, but I don't even bother with the phone. But yeah, I can talk to him on email.
What did he say? I didn't hear him.
Generally, it's his old lady.
Hey, shut up, Ted. You're talking over me.
But I can take advantage of that.
Why don't you just shut up, Ted?
I like the girls more than I like the boys. Yeah, I know that.
You just parrot whatever I say, Ted.
Okay, it's 14 degrees out. 14 degrees out. So 149 degrees. Minus 10 degrees.
Repeat after me, Ted.
To plus 65 degrees centigrade. So, is the temperature reading you got set on it in centigrade?
Doesn't matter. It's 50 to 65 C.
This is Bravo, United States, Whiskey Lima, not here. We're calling someone. This is China station, Manila.
The fact of the matter is, it always shows 0 whether you pick Fahrenheit or communist.
VK1.
Okay, well it says here it should be minus 10 degrees C.
Oscar 1 uniform kilomiles. Do you copy?
Temperature range.
Yes.
I mean, I'm looking at the data online, the user's manual.
Yeah, I got that.
I mean, if it's showing, well, I mean, that's 14 degrees F. So I don't know. I don't know if you can tell it, if you tell the amplifier to read the temperature in degrees F or temperature in degrees centigrade.
Yes, you can do that. It's a video selection.
What I'm telling you is it's always 0. So it's either got really good cooling or stroke.
Well, does the fan work?
Yeah, fan's on max. I just turned it up, like on high, over.
Okay. As long as the fan's working, yeah, you're probably fine. Just use it like it is till you can get a hold of them. It may be something very simple.
Yeah, I'm not sweating it much. I bet there's just a wire fucking loose or something stupid. But the hard part's going to be figuring out where the goddamn temperature sensor is.
Well, it's going to be on the RF board, the RF outlet. You know, you might have a temperature sensor and a glob of silicon, white silicon, grease all around it by the RF devices, by the power devices.
factory work final
That's the big
from uniform
card
delta
for
Oscar
me
1 uniform kilo
is
Mike
finding where it is. Once I know where it's at, I can probably fix it.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be right in that area. It's going to be where the RF power transistors are. It's got to be, because that's what they're trying to track. That's what they're trying to tell you. They want to track the case temperature, the case temperature of it.
That totally makes sense. And thanks for your thoughts, Lidge. I know you overthink everybody.
I know.
Nice day, buddy.
Okay, I love it. I love it. Over to KX90.
Nice to hear you, my friend. Your mother stuck in Germany, and I said to you, I'll be the same. Cheers, you go. So long to cheers, my friend. This is D-K-2-G-A-2 from Sydney, Australia. Signing. Cheers.
It's like some of the power transistors. Something's blown up.
Uniform kilo Mike, 73 to you.
I think
Bye-bye.
I'm throwing about 15.
Yeah, no, it's not mine. I ain't blown anything up, thank God. I've had pretty good luck, I'll be honest with you. I mean, I've got 3 solid-state amplifiers, and I haven't blown one up on them. I haven't. I've been playing damn stupid mistakes, like SWR, things like that. I mean, I run...
Victor Kilo 1 Gold Alpha Papa, correct?
Keep the power dissipation down. I mean, I don't run them light. I run them for the rated power. And I've never had
I run them like a pussy, Martin. I run them like a pussy over.
There you go, man. Rock and roll.
Okay,
you like it, Ted? Are you talking to me? Who are you talking to, Ted?
These outfits won't tell. They won't give you any information. You know, they think it's like a nuclear top secret information. It's ridiculous.
Just a fucking radio.
No, I mean, I don't know why what they think is so damn proprietary. You know, it's ridiculous.
I can't see you because of the full picture of me from 2 on 7. Like I say, so much is to you. One, Michigan, Strasser, in Pakistan, in Germany. So
yeah,
we love you, Ted. We love you.
Thank you very much for the contact.
I don't know, man. You know, I've always liked this tube, you know. I've always been able to rely on tubes. You know, they keep going and
okay, thank you.
hell down at Amplion has been bought out by the Chinese.
I work on my home page. It takes time.
I got away from tubes to get away from the Chinese. Now they done caught up with me.
What can I say?
I like small parts.
I'm now
they're charging too much for tubes.
Years old, and
I got a beef with tubes. I don't want no more tubes. Fuck the tubes. Over.
Communications ways are
I caught some of that. You don't want no more tubes. Well, I kind of felt that way as almost 1 year now, back in December. It's almost been exactly 1 year, you know. I was deciding what should I do, you know, and I decided to, you know, go the transistor way, you know, for high power. And, damn, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, it's working out okay. We'll just have to see, but I don't like, you know, not having a full set of information on these things. That's the thing that bugs me to death.
All right, thank you.
These outfits, when you talk to these guys that are actually doing the work on this stuff, man, it's like, I sure wouldn't want them to be my doctor.
It might cut your arm off. I like simple, man. I want the shit to work. I'll pay big money. I want
wants us to work.
Australia. This is GWS and Australia. Pretty sure I got your call sign wrong, but this is Zero Oscar 4. So that's Sierra calling Sydney, Australia.
Well, yeah, you take care of them, Ted. You're right, man. If you got a good set of tubes and you don't beat them to death, they will. It's obviously. They'll last a long damn time. But you know, sometimes you want to just crank things up and go crazy. And, but, no, I mean, I've got one tube amplifier, and I tell you what, one tube, I've got 3 tubes for it. The original tube, I have run the hell out of that thing. And it's still good. I mean, that's like, 2009, so, you know, I don't know if it'll ever die. I'll be dead before it does. Florida. Right now it's 69 degrees. It's 8 p.m. at night. It's a pleasant evening to Florida. It's even temperature this time of year. It's the high 80s in the temperature. It's very nice to speak to you. I'm looking at the contact at nighttime. Actually, sure, afternoon. You're starting your day, and I'm finishing my day. So very nice to speak to you. Oh, yeah, imagine if the plane transformer had blown up by now. It probably isn't.
That goes without saying.
Well, I don't know if there's anybody that, I don't know where you would buy a replacement transformer for some of these old amplifiers, you know, the tube amplifiers.
I think Hammock made some up in, where are they? Up in Guelph, Ontario. The 311K.
What do you do about, plate transformers for these amplifiers? Damn. You mean you'd have to just wind it yourself?
I hear the police coming. You guys hear the police? They're gonna bust us. They're gonna bust us, Jim. Damn, man, put your cuffs on lightly. All right, don't rough me up. Yeah. Well, I mean, those are some big heavy transformers. I mean, you know, a lot of the thing is, a lot of the transformers that are in the current tube amplifiers, it's not just a
it's not just a plate transformer. You know, they've got, you know, for the tetrodes, you got the screen grid, you got 2 grid volts, you got 2 grid supplies, you got the plate winding,
again. Only one question. Do you have
a low voltage winding,
on 50 meters
for
on
the
shortwave?
The low voltage electronic stuff. So you got 1, 2, 3. You got 5 different windings in these things. A lot of times.
Why do you guys talk on each other?
That's why I pay people to build my shit.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, you know, back when we were home brewing amplifiers, you know, tube, not the ceramic. There weren't really much of any ceramic tubes around. People would use Olpec transformers, you know. They'd use transformers from the power company, you know, if they're on the pole peg.
We enjoyed the contact rate on HF2. I wish I could set it up. But I had a go, and I was flying in team, and
Darnie's still in here, or is that a fucking recording?
Yeah, I understand.
Well, I didn't know if it was recording or it was really him.
That'd be a cool amplifier. Take a hell of a lot of drive, man. 100 watt radio ain't gonna drive that thing to full power, though.
Ernie, you sound better earlier.
I'm hearing
Excuse me. You sounded better earlier.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Somebody got a problem on their audio?
I coughed up a hawker, dude. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. You need 200 watt radio for the crack up like a mufflehead. I would imagine. Oh, they got a pretty good amount of gain, though. Imagine it doesn't take much over 100 watts.
Going on.
Joe Bobbiat. Back up your own radio. Not much, Ralph. Not feeling so good.
Well, yeah, you don't want to exceed that, man. That'll pop them. What about the Henry 8K? Well, I mean, I didn't even know they made an 8K. I was looking at some stations, you know, some QRZ pages, and I saw this one guy that's got like a desktop 8K. What the hell? What tubes they got in there? Like a 4CX 3000 or something?
We came in, we'll start in 5 minutes, everybody stand by, we'll get things started here momentarily.
How's things in Texas? It's snowing here.
I always enjoy his company. Because one day he's going to be a grown man, my girlfriend, and he's going to be my dad. Hopefully not. So I'm going to enjoy while he lasts.
You think you came in all right. That was 3 weeks in a row.
I was frightened of what it is.
Was it 3 weeks in a row? Well, you're
imagine temperature fluctuation like that. Makes you sick. Yeah, when does it cool down there in Texas? I'm sure there's no ordinary anymore. Everything's here is different every winter. We're expecting a colder winter. I guess we'll just wait and see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, imagine they've got a lot of damn air blowing on that thing, especially if it's a continuous change. My God. Yeah,
water
I mean, cubic feet per minute are necessary to keep it working okay.
I was used to the cold. I was
people that
worked in the Air Force on the airplanes in the freezing cold.
And actually, the first amplifier I built, it wasn't a desktop.
I guess January
was building power supplies separately from the RF deck, but on the RF deck you had your filament transformer. For the triodes, all you needed was a filament transformer and your plate transformer. That's one thing nice about it. Because I think you could get your bias, you just threw a zener off the damn filament transformer.
It's not so bad here. Right now, I think our stage is about 20. Last week, it was about freezing last week. The snow's a little bit late coming this year. Just a week. Last January into February, we typically see maybe 20, 30 cars. That varies year to year.
I remember that we have probably two steps when you sign into your Grandmaster account. You look into some click stuff, 2 clicks to land you on the page. And once you're on the page, there's a field in the bottom. You have an arrow to the left and an arrow to the right. There's a field to the left, that's a little bigger, and another field to the right that's smaller.
Definitely. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game for all of these outfits.
And then you click on
that's they got to keep the shop open,
To the right.
But the other thing is that all this stuff becomes obsolete by the time a manufacturer gets an item on the shelf. He's already got parts that are obsolete. I mean, we ran into that problem all the time. We'd have to buy spares, for the lifetime of a product. It would have a service life. You'd have to estimate, the critical parts, the critical ICs and things. You'd have to buy and keep them in a bond room, stowed away. Go ahead.
what you got to do to get to the page. And the bottom is 60, one on the left, one on the right. There's an arrow in between, one to the left, one to the right. On the left is according to 93, and then you click the arrow that points to the other two on the right. You click on it, you get an offer that says success, that's it. That's it. And when you turn the radio and you tune into here, or whatever talk you put in there, it automatically goes in.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's already been crazy so far. We had, for a few months, man, the price of these LD Mosses, and one amplifier I've got here is got one LD Moss, a gray amp, and they were like $240 a piece. The damn price all of a sudden shot up to over $1,000, about $1,100. And now, everybody went wigged out, man. I mean, they just wigged out. But here about 3 weeks ago, or maybe a month ago, the price shot back down. Now they're like $320, $330 a shot now. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess I ain't gonna worry too damn much about it. I got plenty of damn amps over here. Hell, I can't blow them all up at once.
Sí, José. Sí, te escucho. Los Ángeles, California. Adelante.
Yeah, well, hopefully by then they'll have it down.
Haciendo comprobanzas ahí por tanto como acabo este día. Yo me tanto que hago.
Oh my God. Yep. It'll all work out. I don't worry too damn much anyway. Hell with it.
Saludos hasta Los Ángeles. Repíteme, por favor, tu indicativo. Adelante.
Last week was pretty busy. Last Sunday I went to take my father in the hospital and ended up having a stroke. So been dealing with that mostly. A couple times ago. So been a long and running away. But good news is he's rebounding from it. Working on some things in the rest there, and hopefully the harder he gets at it, the sooner he'll get to come back home. So, but other than that,
I think he's knocked out, man. Somebody knocked him out.
Somebody knocked him out.
A wonderful weekend.
I don't know, man. He's probably smarter than most of us. He's just running, what, 4 811s. I mean, what the hell could go wrong?
I don't know. I love Joe. He's a hateful bastard, but I like him. There's something about him I like. And Sunday goes to jail.
What the hell? They get the job?
I like him.
I mean, he's got a damn good signal coming in here, so unless he's claiming that's what he's running, you know what I mean? I mean, ain't no telling what the hell he's running over there.
Hey, he's top secret, man.
Exactly. It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. Sounds like more than 4 811s to me, though.
Joe, we love you, Joe. We love you.
Well, he's learning lessons the hard way. I could tell. I mean, he burnt the damn thing up because he was feeding the high voltage points. He had it at a high voltage point, high impedance point, and it just cooked the hell out of those cores. But I could tell that's what he's been checking on. So he's going in the right direction.
Espero que estés bien, Marcos. Clima Unión 3, Hotel del Tamay, te escucho perfectamente. Adelante.
That means they're sitting by a campfire shooting raccoons with a goddamn wrist rocket.
There you go.
November, uniform, Provincia de Córdoba, allá a 700 kilómetros de Buenos Aires, y también estamos en el medio del país, donde tenemos operados. Aquí, bueno, por acá estamos en primavera, y en este momento con 18 grados, y anoche y lo que fue el sábado con mucho viento, mucha lluvia, así que una semana fría, así que creo que el semana mejor un poco más. Un gusto hacer contacto con México. Creo que el contacto con México contento por ello, un placer hoy. Así bueno, regreso a tu cambio. Eso, el que yo le digo a los
ain't nothing sexy or fancy about a dipole, but I'll be damned. It may not be a dipole. It's the whole basic, fundamental element.
Comunicado. Sin embargo, quiero decirte que es un placer platicar contigo, escucharte como local. Totalmente local. Muy buenos señores, importes, paquetes completos y todo perfecto. Marcos, te mando un abrazo. Consérvate con salud y te estamos en contacto. Escucho tu enterado y me voy a retirar. Clima Unión 3, Hotel del Tamay, Cachayete Sur, Lima Golf Tango. We and several other people do that. To tell you the truth, man. So it is kind of popular.
Personally, I'm not. I mean, I'm not wanting to
it does give it a way around.
Radiating. I like to know where my radiation's going, but I don't want it all squeezed into one little spot. I want to get out. I want to get out. Cover some territory.
Así que tenemos que estar en un abrazo grande y muy buena semana. Chao, Luis. Supongo que estés muy bien y cuídate. Hecho, y que chido, y me por para mí, no estoy con su vecino,
For damn sure do it. I ain't gonna talk you out of it. I've done some crazy things myself, that's for sure. But hell, after all these years, man, I'm gonna stay with a simple damn dipole.
I know you can use a little bit more wattage. Right now, we're just doing it on the general side there. Like the high temperatures that we had during the summer. But the Libya was in this very kind of diagonal strip to south and to west deserts, and it's on the desert. But the north and the east is really the south of the Rocky Mountains, and
It's just.
Where you at, Joe, when we need you?
We need somebody to drive the train backwards over.
This is not the real Baba Booey, ladies and gentlemen. This is the authentic Baba Booey here, but that is not the real Baba Booey.
Good to hear you, Baba Booey.
I
love you.
I love Baba Booey. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey,
Baba Booey is a truck train driver, man. What happened to Dick?
AI is only for a certain amount of American, it's just as stupid as the rest of us. I'll try to listen to pick your character. When I got plugged in, there was a gate connected to my Wi-Fi network. And I got one.
You gotta take the risk. You put in one straight line.
One in my pocket. Then an interesting thing there, I've been running some regular, I guess, public mode, I guess you can call it. And been able to talk to you folks on it. And every once in a while you'll get somebody in an airplane with a nice passing mode, and you're going to see all kinds of seeming person in your airplane with a flying mode and stuff like that. And then, but it's interesting when I got
Yeah, but I mean, how long of a straight line of wire can you run? Maximum.
But every once in a while, I would call you, but usually I'm doing all the time or something. I'm going to get me and use that later.
Martin, it depends upon how much wire I got.
And that
well, I mean, he's wanting to put a bunch of wire up, man. If I got a bunch of wire, if I've got 300 foot span or something, I'd be putting receive antennas in. I mean, you don't have a problem getting out. You don't have a problem getting out to put out a good signal of what you got. But if you want to hear better, get that noise down.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. It also disappears after that to secure the reasons, and or you just log into Grandmaster and do it on Grandmaster, which ultimately might be the easier thing. But yeah, we're not going to spend my people until I just have to change something. What I read out is usually the password. Alpha Charlie, Russian Sierra, KTG. Put together amazing some of the stories that I hear some of the stuff about this stuff.
I hear you, man. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Go for it. Get a rig and extra.
I'm watching it 74.
We love it. We love it.
If you don't have to,
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Gino Bravo, Charlie Mike Whiskey.
The East Coast Peanut Gallery's coming alive out there.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
Yeah, unlike you faggots out there on the East Coast.
Baba Booey.
Bunch of homosexual morons.
We don't need no words. All about peace.
Yeah. Pretty good. He's doing pretty good. All right, man. That's pretty good signal. Yeah, you know, I played around. I'll have to admit it. I did play around in the sweepstakes a little bit, mainly on 20 meters. Man, I worked a bunch of guys running QRP. I mean, I couldn't believe it. Some of them had some pretty damn good signals.
Martin, you were contest.
I don't know about you. I mean, I did it for not very long, but, you know, I made a few contests. Yeah, I couldn't believe how many of these guys were running QRP. It was pretty amazing.
CQ stakes.
Huh?
We're talking, Dave, but phone in. What you need?
See the cellular network.
1,500 what? What? 1,500 what?
Right now, it's cold out here. It's down Florida and further South Carolina, people don't know that.
All about the boat.
You went further north, it's on the colder side.
I mean, this is 100 watts right here. 100 watts.
I'll believe you.
No, not that. I'm 100 watts. I'm running 7610 to the max.
Yeah, you hit me with 5.9.
Mistake of trying to speak Spanish without knowing what I would expect on. I will keep with English.
And now I'm running, let's get up to 1,500 here. Yeah, 1,500 right there, 1,500.
Yeah, you go from a 9 to a 20.
Good night. Very nice to talk to you. Always go out there and spend with you very hard. 7:48 p.m. here in Rio de Janeiro. So the weather is hot.
Same thing here, Mark. You go from a S9 to 20 over.
Well, it shouldn't be that much, man. I mean, it shouldn't be but 13 dB. Shouldn't be but 13 dB. 13 dog biscuits.
When you were at 100, you were 5.9. When you turned the amp on and ran legal limit, you go to 20 plus.
I've been taking my hotspot setup with me when I go to Thursday night group at Jared's Clubhouse.
Oh, yeah.
Just so I can get more people interested
No, I know what you're saying.
and answer some questions or help them program.
Presence,
Any additional questions,
totally
I typically send them to my friend. He knows a lot more. I'm sure he loves me for it. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm not doing anything with my plastic, but I really do enjoy the hotspot, and I wish I had people with it when I can.
There you go.
Anyways, that's all I have. Back to
you gotta get all above that noise, man.
And I am from Córdoba.
4 to 1 on a loop.
Do
you guys have any music requests?
Yes, in the middle of
Not really.
And we are the second biggest.
Man, that old he's got at 1,500 watts stopping the Peter.
This is a huge problem. And your salary is quite a
that's me, man. My name's Darren.
Okay, WX9D. AX9D.
That's it. Kilo X-ray 9 Delta.
Got it, Roger.
And 19 degrees.
I am running.
Contact Kilo Quebec to Mexico. Contact Kilo Quebec to Mexico.
It's going to be a really hot summer. I'm back to you.
Mercury left amplifier runs damn near
Alpha from Lima and the
maybe you are. What you got going on, Mark?
Other than that, I didn't go to Navy.
You're about 5'6", 5'7" over on QRP, Martin.
What do you always say? Central Alabama or something like that?
I've had him, I'm just a brain rock, but as you can tell, I've been waiting on the migraine. But anyway, the other,
Martin's doing 10 watts. I'm doing 800.
Anyway, guys, thanks for writing that, and using me a lot more than I will before I checked in. Back to you, guys.
Wait, 10 watts drive or 10 watts out?
No, 10 watts out. 10 watts out. This is 10 watts. Not drive. This is all output.
You must be in a fucking blimp or something. Are you up there on Mars or the moon or some shit?
Now, this is with the amp on with 10 watts. It's only putting 500 watts out. I need to crank it on up to the real stuff here. And now we're at 1500.
That ain't much different. It's about the same. I mean, sometimes you don't need power. I mean, all you gotta do is key up. Over.
Yeah, it's nice having a couple extra dog biscuits in there.
ID.
Larry, jump in there, quit IDing, fucking talk about it.
Well, I've been listening to Martin talk to Ernie.
Well, I'm more than 10 watts now. I'm back up to normal power.
Kilo Quebec 2 Mexico.
Go ahead, Larry. Take it over, bro. I'm trying to behave, man, so I need you guys to take center stage so I don't misbehave.
You'll be all right. We'll keep you straight.
All right, thanks, Larry. But is it me, or does Martin, overthink all this shit?
Well,
I don't know. Maybe you don't.
Engineers, so that's what engineers do.
Yeah, we're bred to overthink shit, man. That is for sure.
Yeah, Martin's an ex-engineer there, so that's what engineers do. They always overthink and overdesign stuff.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it.
I like dipoles, man. I'm not overthinking that.
I'm a dipole fucking bigot, too. I like the dipoles.
Well, that's what you're doing. And there you're running a resonant 7200 dipole now?
Yeah, Resonant 7200 dipole is my new amp. Hopefully it made a difference. So let me know.
See, that's what he's running, Martin. He's running a dipole cut to 7200.
That's all right. Mine's cut to 7100. But then I've got 600 online, tied to it, and balanced tuner. Actually got a balanced tuner at both ends.
Once all these leaves are up the trees, I'm going to try to get my loop up. I got two 500-foot spools of wire. I'm going to try to make it 1,000 feet.
You guys are loop crazy, man. Y'all are loop crazy. That's cool. What the heck, man? A lot of people like them.
I tried to loop once, but I'm telling you what, I tried to do 160 loop, dude. I had so much wire out there.
I can have a big signal down on 160.
Keep it small. Don't go too big. It might work out for you.
The hard part is going to be getting it up to where I want it to go in the trees.
something coming in to be an all-star. But, yeah, I've done several hot spots. I haven't checked to see what's going on yet. It might be some sort of thing, or I don't know, man. Flashing cards. And so, that and all-star, a couple of things that I put together to get on to various nets, various fans, I guess. I think also testing video on KG, but probably going into the all-star. So, I'll just turn it back to you and wish everyone 7-3. Hope everyone has a great week upcoming. Hey, Billy, you like it?
All right, man, pass me the bomb. Pass me the bomb.
One Florida's West Coast here in the southeastern United States.
Well, I mean, you got so much power. I mean, you got so much power that you're able to put out.
Temperature is 18 degrees Celsius. Very nice to meet you. Go ahead.
You know, you're going to distribute that same amount of power over a longer length of wire. So it's going to, it's really not, you're really not going to be putting out a stronger signal unless you've got that wire array to focus it in a tighter pattern. I mean, that should be the purpose of having more wire.
I like them tight, Martin. I like them tight.
The garden called to get food, because we were snowed in for like a week.
We used to be up there in the shop with the fresh line up here. I've been messing around a little bit.
Kind of up your can for it.
From Argentina?
And my name is Marcos.
Yeah, listen to Paul. He's got a coat hanger down there in Florida. He gets out. That's right.
And
we always seem to hear you up here in Missouri, Paul. It's getting slow. Yeah, man. Well, I ain't got nothing here, man. It's getting the dipole there, flat top, and you're catching me a little bit off the side there, out there in Missouri.
Damn, Paul just jumped in the bandwagon.
Yeah, he knows what it's all about.
it's kind of like that.
Paul just jumped in, hook, line, and sinker.
It works. I got a one on it, and I got 175 feet of wire up in about 30 feet.
We had a big cold snap this week. And something funny about cold snaps in Florida.
That much of it. I got like, I don't know, I forget what this is, 33 a leg or something like that. Anyway, it's about
in my travel in the Caribbean and Central and South America. However, it gets much colder here, at least potentially, than it does in a lot of those areas. And when the temperature gets below 40 Fahrenheit or so, it starts to suddenly warm, and they literally fall out of the trees. So Floridians like to joke that not only do we get warnings for falling temperature, we get warnings for falling in water. If you'd like to see it, you can just move it Florida and as long as falling out of trees.
Can't fuck with that.
Look for it on Google or on YouTube, and you'll get some pictures of it. Back to you.
Yeah, and I ain't got nothing here. I got that little SB2.
That is it.
Ain't nothing special. Got something a little bit more coming, but you know, I got some other stuff. But what the heck? Another few hundred ain't gonna make nobody's gonna notice that.
The top of the album.
Just about 800 here.
You're listening to the
over 800. Yeah.
I'm ID hillbilly.
That's actually about 1100 right there. Yeah, I might be 1100.
Each month, like from the Sierra
over, kid.
Mexico or in the center.
Yeah, I got you a S5, S7, and everybody else down. I got Darren's pretty good though. He's coming in really good. Marty's coming in. He's coming in with about 7, 8. So you know, everybody's got different signals, man. I don't know that Larry or whoever that is out there in Missouri. He's coming in with about S9, S10.
Thanks, Paul. Thanks, Paul.
This type of frequency the dry weather in the north of the country, in the center and the south of the country, much in the middle.
Don't fuck with my feet.
Man, there's that Oriental station up there on 7220 or something.
Yeah. That's what we were talking about the other night. Yeah, they're up there all the time.
I mean, I wonder who they broadcasted to.
I don't know, but I come out here and talk to domestic folks, man. I don't come out here to do deals.
I mean, I wonder who
So,
their
my
audience
friends,
is.
thank you for your contact.
If it comes in,
Thank you for your
hopefully
you can check in the future. Sorry for my English, my English is not very well, but I'm trying to do my best. And I hope you can understand. Okay,
Excuse me while I smoke a joint.
The water in the earth is very hot, so I think if I was going to
way
smart.
Well, you got my call that you call you N0XAX.
Thank you again.
X3 Alpha X-ray.
Sir, I'm going to use
What up, Copy? Is Dave out here?
From
Right now, it's
connecting to other people.
It's
Thank you. Have a good night.
0000 to 0600.
I think Dave might be in here.
China Radio International.
How about that?
You're hearing the East Coast sneaking in. You might even hear up the
There's two broadcasts live right now on 7220.
What they do is they grab a bunch of silverware and they throw it up in the air and they let it hit the floor. And it goes ding dong ding.
You're going to have the Islamic Republic of Iran at 0130 to 0330.
Fuck Iran.
500 kilowatts.
You can go to 6925 on the upper side band. And there's usually a pilot playing music on 6925.
Dumbass, Ted.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Yeah, they say that the transmitter site. Well, let me see.
You go to 310,
resources and opportunities for us. So glad I decided to do the ham radio thing. Thank you again for checking in. We're just filling out our networks. Check in case W06 IDK in case you're going to tell us run to the net.
GERMU? Where the hell is that?
The reason why, Ted, is because it's real. It's real out here.
That's
real. You're real. I'm real. He's real. She's real. It's real. On 7200. KX90. Now it's getting real.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
I'm going for now and I do something else right now.
Killing it. Keep it real.
I also have a multi-mode influence.
Man, the fan's shifting around. Darren, you almost dropped down to a 3.
I didn't do nothing. Larry, I didn't touch a goddamn thing.
Yep. Okay, Jason, thanks for checking in. Thank you for sharing your thoughts on
getting screwy right now. Doesn't know whether it wants to go long or short.
All-Star and WPSD.
Oh, now Ted's back up to a 9 again now. The band is wacky.
That's okay. I like that wacky shit.
I know. Not that wacky bomb water, though, right?
No, I won't drink it, but I'll smoke it.
it runs at update.
But you have with some nasty bong water.
And it runs pretty flawlessly. Pretty impressed with it.
That was a bad day.
Thank you again, Jason.
I had to watch a whole play at the high school and lay my lap in a cheerleader's. I just laid my head in a cheerleader's lap, and then I puked later. I didn't puke on her, but it was a rough day.
You only did that once, though, right?
Yeah, I learned from my mistakes, Larry.
That's the most important thing. Is not to repeat.
I don't know, but she smelled good.
Yeah, Ted was like, you and Ted were both down like for 3, and I could barely hear you guys, and now you're back up to 9+.
It's all banned, dude. I didn't touch a thing.
Well, I know it. And I've heard some of them knuckleheads from the East Coast booming in here with almost 20+.
Yeah, and there's no Uncle Dick. I mean, where'd he go?
Well, I really don't know about that. We're picking it up. We're cranking it up. We're knocking it out of the park. Anyway, y'all are sounding good there. Sounding good, huh? Let's tickle the kitty.
What?
Most people.
What about Candy?
Another frequency today, and he didn't know what a getter was.
Oh, I can imagine.
He goes, "What's a getter?"
I don't know what it is.
It's on a tube.
Tubes, man.
When they get a tube, they have to break a tube in, and the getter helps break the tube in.
Dude, I had no clue.
It makes two of us, but we're learning. What's a tube?
Well, the English don't call them tubes; they call them valves.
They call me Einstein. Go ahead.
Actually, if you think about how a tube works, it's kind of wild. The grid, you got grid voltage going there, and then the grid ignites the screen, and then the plate voltage makes all the electrons go to the plate, and then come out that little bitty nipple on the top of your tube.
I like nipples.
Yeah, I only got one nipple in this amplifier.
Nipples rock.
Ted's got 2 nipples in his amplifier.
Well, we got a couple of nipples, and I'm not going to go there, but okay. Nipple free.
Daddy drinking.
Nipples are for Daddy drinking. Yeah, Daddy's definitely drinking them. I mean, are you serious?
Supposedly that transmitter site is in China.
Man, I think everybody needs to widen up.
I mean, I can't believe
we're getting
that
enclosed
would be true.
From both sides. Everybody widen up. Go to 4K, go to 5K.
I mean, hell, man, that's a pretty damn big signal, but for even 100 kilowatts from China.
Right now, let me turn the processor.
I'm gonna crank my shit up. I'm gonna go wider. Over.
The only thing is, when I turn the processor up, it kicks everything up in the room.
Taking my bandwidth up.
Alright. I already had it up wide, so I can't go any wider. 3.6, somewhere's around there. 3.6, something's 3.7. But I did turn the mic gain up a little bit. KN4 NGM, over.
It sounds good. It sounds real good. The Cormer's next to this frequency.
Anybody know what a Force VX5000 is worth to use?
Paul, we hear you, Brian.
I hear you too, Darren. Yeah, we're just trying to make a little bit there. You know, give a little love. You know, spread a little love. That's what it's all about on 7200. Spreading the love.
4K, just for some elbow room. Over.
All right, thanks. That might
That's all we need. We're all good.
You know, Riley there, how old is that guy now? Like, is he in his 80s or something?
I guess. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've seen some videos of him speaking on YouTube and stuff. Pretty knowledgeable guy.
Yeah, I think I talked to him here one time on 3945, I think it was. I can't remember. It might have been 3910. It's been a couple of years back, but real nice gentleman. I feel bad for him, you know, because, I mean, you get all these people crying and this and that, and he's kind of like a real man. He used to work for the FCC, don't now, and the FCC has no funds to go after people. So he's kind of stuck in the middle with the OOs, and he's got to deal with everything. It's like he's dealing with a bunch of old, grumpy old farts there, and he's getting calls and getting letters from this and that, man, and he's got to try to play a mediator for it there. So he's got, I don't care what they say, man, I feel bad for the gentleman, man, because he's probably got to deal with some real buffoonery stuff at times to try to play it good. That's right.
Oh my.
You mentioned 7200, he probably just rolls his eyes back and goes, oh shit.
This
Captain
is a
Dave.
frequency on me.
Where's Captain Dave when you need him?
No,
Last time I talked to her,
over 75. I mean, this is the greatest frequency ever. You agree?
Captain Dave was one of the most colorful characters I've ever heard on ham radio.
Oh yeah.
Everything else is a bunch of... No, this is becoming one of the greatest frequencies ever. You know, as far as 7.200. Yeah, you may not understand it, but yeah, I do. And the rest of the amateur radio community is angry.
You know, it's funny. If Captain Dave was on this frequency, I guarantee you him and Joe would mix it up. Captain Dave was a Vietnam vet, and I promise you he would mix it up with Joe.
Oh yeah, well Dan did too. KN4NJ. I mean K9RSY would mix it up with Joe, but I've heard
Dan was 80 proof, and that's
Dave
the truth.
mixed up a little bit here, but it was pretty casual on both ends there. But they weren't fond of each one of them very hard, but it wasn't real bad scene.
I've only been...
Dirty Dan was 80 proof, and that's the truth.
I hear him talk about him.
Well, I liked Dan, you know, liked him and hated him for other things. Not hated him, I just think I disagreed with him on a lot of things. But no, man, overall, man, he had a hell of a way to control people, man, and a hell of a way to put people in their place there. So to me, he was entertaining. He was one of the entertainers out here.
That's like Captain Dave. Captain Dave was great. One night he called over. He wanted to know something about one of the hotels over in Vietnam. So he calls over there while he's on the air and stuff, and it was hilarious.
Oh man, Captain Dave was outrageous on 75 meters. That's where he usually hung out there, man. But I was looking through one of my old recorder books where I used to record it, call signs and everything else. I got his phone number. I don't even know if he's alive or dead or what there, but I got the phone number because I called in one that night on his show. That was before I became a ham operator there, and it was funny. He's a good guy though, but I got that phone number still written in my book. I wonder if it's any good.
I might have it on one of my recordings here. And look, I got some cassette tapes that I've got recordings of him on. I was going to play little clips of them. I can do that legally on here. I can't play a long one, but for amateur radio historic value. So I got some tapes around here of him.
That'd be funny. All right, let me back out, man. KN4NJM. I'm going to just take another toke. I'll be all right. KN4NJM.
You're killing it.
They're done. Over.
All right, Eric. I don't know Bogart, so here, I'm passing it over.
You need to come clean this up, Super Joe.
I think Joe had his fill for today. He'll get up early in the morning full of spit vinegar.
Ain't nothing but a thing.
Because ain't nobody coughing.
You want to have
some fun? Check out the 435 tapes out of Southern California. Look at the 435 tapes, 435 Southern California. And tell me what you think, Doris.
Now you guys could, now you and Darren but drop
No,
down.
that's not me. I don't know who
Almost
that is.
in the noise level.
Baba Booey.
I think there's come on, dude.
Well, we got a lot of low noise signals out there. Over?
Definitely not him. Definitely a different thing.
That band is gone short.
Oh, don't worry. There's plenty of recordings out there.
Every time I get on there, I record the shit. I got a database where I can this out recording and have that kind of stuff. Really cool.
How are you?
Everybody's still here.
We're leaving. You're too boring.
You're killing it.
Well, if you would participate, maybe you could take the cake.
Don't bogart that joint, my friend. Pass it over to me, KN4 and Jim.
You're making me jealous, Paul. Making me jealous.
For what? That good bud? Oh damn, man! You're supposed to keep your stash all the time. You never run out.
Crispy buds, oh my God, you're out of the buds. Oh my goodness.
Good for your brain, I don't think. Kilo Delta 2 Tango Sierra Golf.
There's nothing to slip into the pipe. I mean, oh my God.
I heard that's the gateway drug too.
You're killing it.
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Gateway
Never
drug.
seemed to be bad on me, but, to be honest with you, I haven't smoked any in a year.
Again, 4 Jim, WV6, WCO. You're killing it. No, I haven't smoked pot, and I grew up with really good pot.
I thought it started the other way.
Back in the day, and I know nothing about what's going on today, and especially here in Alabama, man. And there were days of good pot. Over.
Bullshit. That's right. It don't matter, man. I mean, everybody's an individual, and you can have a beer, you can have a joint. I didn't care back in our day. You see so many people just grow up differently. Next thing you know, they're doing coke or heroin or something like that, or other drugs, and later on down the line, they're free as an arrow, and they got their life together, and other ones continued on into a path of real bad mojo, and later on, you see them walking up and down the street doing all kinds of crazy, insane stuff. Other ones are surviving well. I don't know. It's just who you are. Do you want to use it or you want to abuse it? And, some people get abusive to it and they don't realize that they digress over the years as they get older, unfortunately. KN4 and Jim.
Well, until we get there, KN4 and Jim, WB6, WCO. Back in the days, there was good smoke. You had good pot and really good stuff.
I try to keep it short.
That you don't need Acapulco Gold is some badass weed.
That's how I rolled it.
I'm sure you heard that back in the day. But, no, man, yeah, good smoke. And
I don't know, man. I did heroin one time when I was 16 years old. I bought a $5 piece, and I just wanted to try it just because I was curious at that age, man. And it wasn't no big deal. It was kind of made you. It was almost like a Quaalude or something like that. Sort of, kind of, the best I can describe it. And it wasn't no thrill to me. It's like, this stuff sucks, man. This is all the big hype about this stuff. I would never do it again, you know. I never did, but, you know, you're gonna hear everything. I guess back when you're a kid, you want to try everything just to see what it's like, you know, and I did.
Yep, I did acid
figure out,
twice.
You know, what it
acid
was.
twice.
Why, you know.
And both of them are bad.
I never really got,
never did it.
You know, really hooked on any of it.
But I would
like that. Want it daily or anything.
I'm just breaking
game takers.
You're in Texas there, but yeah, totally get it there. I totally understand.
We'll have to go to ayahuasca. If you're gonna dream big, right?
My dad was a doctor. Probably every day. You know, it's kind of cool. I'm glad to be as old as I am now. It's behind me. It is all behind me now.
I just never had an interest
Try out all the bullshit. It's all behind me now, man. And I don't need it.
You know, nothing major, but I want to always be cognizant of my surroundings. Something happens, you know, a house fire, you know, your kids get sick, man, you need to take them to the doctor, whatever, man. You want to be cognizant forever. You want to have your thoughts just make your mind right. So I never accelerated, you know, past a certain point, and I would put it all away. And yeah, I never did anything crazy.
You want to be cognizant. Sure.
Listen, I've done enough drugs in my life. It's all
decades ago. I gave all that up a long time ago.
Sure you did.
I drank a lot in college.
You know, for the future kids, man, get it behind you. Get it behind you. You're not going to make any sense to what I'm trying to tell you. You don't want these kids to be exposed to this stuff.
All right, we're good.
They can just give it to me.
Any of these drugs that we use to deal with all that psychedelic stuff, they hurt our kids. I mean, our kids. Listen, I'm an old dude, man. I'm in the 60s. We don't need to expose our children to this, man. And new up-and-coming kids. Think about that. We don't need to expose our up-and-coming kids to this kind of stuff. I mean, what is your perspective? And I don't think it's cool. It's not acceptable. It's a big no-no. Over.
To me, they should know what it is.
I don't care if they need to know what it is. They don't need to experience the effects of these drugs. And no, it's a big no-no. And that's my perspective. I think there's no place in the United States of America for narcotics or any kind of drugs that our kids need to be exposed to. Especially through their youthful years going through junior high school and stuff like that in college. I mean, it shouldn't be it shouldn't be there.
Yeah, junior high students shouldn't be getting fucking screwed up with drugs.
They need to learn by example, or teach by example.
You know,
yeah, I could probably get mine higher, but I'm not
with
doing it. 60 foot's high enough for me. I'm flat top 60 foot. It works.
You know, the suck of the minds of the,
KN4 NJF going back to work on the bike again.
the kid going to, college or high school. What are we doing, man? What does that say, man? I mean, no, I don't find it acceptable. And listen, I'm never gonna buy into it, over.
Dude, I'm a two-time dropout of college, man.
Pretty good on 40. I got
everything's fine.
40 and a 75.
I overdo it sometimes.
All within, 1.2
5 days a week, I'm
to 1.5 in the most of the part of the span that I use. It's fine enough, man. So they're cut pretty daggone resident, and they work. They're both up about 60 foot to the apex. So that's what I like, man. I found, I had them up about 30, 35, and when I put them up 60, man, it was like a whole different ball game. Anyway, I'm going to go back to the bike, work on it, trying to put some relay in it. KN4 engine actually has toggle switch now.
Kilo 4 Golf into uniform. Kilo 4 Golf into
I'm
uniform.
moving forward, I'm putting it back together. Yay, KN4 engine, maybe I can take a ride this weekend.
All right, man, good luck with that.
KD2 TSG, KN4 NJF 73.
KN4 NJF 73.
Yeah, man, what's going on, you guys? What's going on, man?
What's going on there? WB6 WCO Northwestern Alabama.
What's going on, man?
Well, we're just trying to eliminate, a lot of the bullshit and all that, that perpetrates our minds and our thoughts. And we need to get back to our basics, man. The politics. We need to get back to simpler times and a lot of stuff. But I'm definitely a deep heart conservative, but in retrospect, a lot of those people would say that you're a deep heart Democrat. And maybe
did you say rectal spec?
It missed them both, but we need to get our country reeled in, over.
Yeah, man, I'm catching your vibe, man. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Ted.
You confused me there.
Fucking groovy, man.
Retro or rectal?
Man, just straight up, man, who I am, and we gotta reel it in. And anyway, but I'm not gonna get into all that into tonight's conversation, but man, we're living in a time. What do you guys feel about it? It's not about me, man. What do you guys feel? And that's more important than me. But if you're younger, older, I don't know what age range or whatever generation you're coming from, man. But listen, I know you got definitely perspective. I'd love to hear it, brother.
Yeah, man.
62, Ted. 62. And I'm glad to be alive. But I can't wait until I'm not. That next step's gonna be pretty cool, I think. KX90.
I don't hear that other party, man. Who you talking to, Ted?
I'm just listening to other guys out there.
I didn't know anybody else out there.
All right, I'll shut up. I'll go make a drink. You can talk to them other guys out there. KX90.
Absolutely, man. You're dead on it. Go get a drink and listen, I ain't going nowhere. All right?
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
You mind if I join you guys?
Yes, sir. Come on in the park, man. It ain't about me tonight. It's about you. So go ahead and pick it up.
Go ahead.
Where are you guys at, man?
I'm somewhere. I don't know. Hold on a minute. Let me look.
I'm here in northwestern Alabama. WB6 WCL. Never left here. I'm still coming, all right?
Central Indiana, KX90.
Well, buddy, you got Indiana, you got Alabama. Where are you at there, buddy? I think he had an intention, but he didn't send Russia. I don't know what's going on there, but y'all come with Indiana. Alabama, man, y'all pick it up.
Kilo Uniform 4, Uniform, Kilo Uniform 4, Union Uniform. This is KM 16 TV on Kilo Uniform 4, Union Uniform.
Yeah, I'm up here in North Carolina. Just below the border of the small town called
Kilo Uniform 4, Union Uniform, Uniform 4, Union Uniform, KM 16 TV on Kilo Uniform 4, Union Uniform.
This is W6 in the upper right. Once again, this is W6 in the upper right from California calling for a radio. All I like to know is my hot best part is working number. W6 in the upper right.
Whiskey 6, India Alpha Mike, WW6 IAM in San Francisco. Your hotspot is working beautifully, my friend. You sound amazing. This is Tim. You've got the volume set just right. That's one of the big problems with DMR is sometimes you can be too loud or too quiet. Note you sound perfect. So that's your radio check from K7 Tango Tango Mike. Hey, Francisco, I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. 73 is true enough for me.
Okay, thank you so much for your answer in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm over here in Southern California. I have a few friends right here that I'm streaming a little video right here. For my friends I'm talking about not just radio.
And then I explained them a little bit about when I started back in 1990 when I passed my first license as a novice. I do remember that we had the technology that was beautiful, that they called pocket radio. Do you remember those days?
Clicked on your QRZ page, and there you are, and I am 1037 Tango 19. Yes, sir, I see you clear as a bell. And there you are in Redlands, California. So if you're doing a video this evening, it's embarrassing, but somehow my pleasure to be a part of that, and I hope that your friends are getting a kick out of this QSL, Roger.
No worries, don't worry. My interest as a ham radio operator since back in the 1990s when my first license was Kilo Delta 69 for Sierra. Then I did a little upgrade in my license and I pressed W69 for Sierra. And lately for the last 6 months I have WW6 IM. I took that full time because I like to use the IM. I am here with you talking via DMR and I'm talking to friends in live stream, and I have a channel dedicated to promote how we are handling the live streaming. I just talked with my friends that I made over the 2 months with a TikTok channel in the platform of TikTok. So TikTok, I have a channel dedicated to amateur radio topics. And I stream time to time. Some people don't know anything about radio or amateur radio. Some people, I found that they are professional in the matter. And by the way, the name of my channel is India Alpha Mike, TikTok Radio. I am TikTok Radio, that's the name on Facebook. Just for information, they are listening to you and my Facebook cannot talk because they are only on text messages. But they say 72 to you. Okay, I will finish and thank you so much. Now we're going to take you off. Well, thank you very much for the test because I'm talking about DMR.
Hey, Francisco, WW6IM, WW6IM, K7 Tango Mike. So interesting, your TikTok channel is called I Am TikTok, and that's kind of cool, I like that. Do me a favor. Well, no, it's not a favor that you can do, but some people who are listening can do. I am very close on my QRZ page to having 9,000 people who have checked out my QRZ page. So if I could ask you if you would do this, and perhaps some of your TikTok friends who are now learning about DMR, if I could get some people to go to QRZ, I only need about 3 or 4 more people to click on my QRZ page at K7 Tango Mike. If I could get just a couple more people on K7 Tango Mike, I would end up with 9,000 clicks. And I would love that. It doesn't really help. It doesn't make me an influencer or anything. It doesn't mean that I'll get any money, but it would just be kind of fun. All right, Francisco, it was great talking with you, and I love your idea of WW6IM. I love that. All right, very good. Good luck with your channel. Good luck with your endeavors. K7 Tango Mike. This is Tim in Phoenix, Arizona, saying 73 is invading that.
Thank you for saying that you love the way that I have this whole sign of that, and I am TikTok Radio.
well, there are many people all over the world that really know very experienced. They've never been exposed to this type of technology that we've been doing for so many years. The history of ham radio basically is the roots of all wireless technology. So basically what I do here is this channel, which is, like I said, anybody can listen. You can come and look for me and say, hi. And they are listening to you, by the way. So they hear your call sign, and I'm glad they will do that for you. I will do that as soon as I can. And definitely, yes, people not know that we ham operators, we've been collaborating with technology, doing our own experiments and doing things. So what I do is in my free time, and like you said, ham radio is a non-profit thing. So definitely we do volunteering. We like to share with people whatever we have experience with. And that's what I'm doing. And believe it or not, in the last few weeks, I met so many guys with licensing that they are interested in my ride. And now we get contracts and we connect via other systems like DMR, like all the Starlink, etc. All right, thank you so much. I don't want to take more of your guys' lives or anything. Thank you so much. What are you?
K7CTM, K7CTM. This is Killer 104, Foxtrot Hotel, Quebec. Good evening, William. Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Hotel, Quebec. William, good evening to you, sir. K7, Tango Mike. Tim here in Phoenix, Arizona, back at you. Good evening, sir. Oh, you gave that gentleman a great analysis of his audio. I have just totally upgraded to a new CPS, new firmware, new DMR, upgraded firmware also faster, and I wanted to see how this thing was sounding. It was good before we would go to sleep. It's one of those Radcell RT-DTs, R4DTs, and you sound great in this one. How do I sound over there? The airport is good. Well, William, I'm going to have to give you, even though it's not really appropriate here, but I'll give you a 5-9. I see you're a very technical sort of a person, having been the technical community college in North Carolina. And I clicked on your QRZ page, and I was looking at some of your stuff there. Oh, wow, you were also into avionics, I see, with kind of a fancy drone there. So, no, I can assure you that your audio sounds brilliant. One of the things that's a real problem with DMR, unlike some of the other standards, DMR, of course, it was originally Moto Turbo, as you're probably aware. DMR, once it got on the World Wide Web, it ended up without very much of an audio standard. And so a lot of people are a little bit too loud, a lot of people are a little bit too quiet. But yes, rather like Francisco, his audio, he has nailed it, and you, sir, have nailed it too. So you are right there. The audio is perfect. Don't touch anything. You nailed it. All right, so let's see if I can say your call records phonetically without thinking about it. Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Hotel, Quebec. There you go. William, very good. 73s, and I'm waving a hand at you too, sir. K7, Tango Mike. This is German for you. Tango Mike. This is Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Hotel, Quebec.
I have logged you into QRZ. I heard your comment, and I like that little bug-eyed on your picture. I had a friend that had one of those. Oh, geez. In the 70s. And one of those new old hands. I was a ham operator in the 80s and 90s. It's just a tech class, but now and then I let it go away in 2014. Now I'm back in it as of this past July with a camera class. And I'm getting ready to take my extra class, so I'm looking forward to it. Thanks for the feedback, and I'm glad this thing is working. I sure spent some time working on it. And you're the first contact I've had. This is Care Equipment Phase 2, and I'm here with our...
They're on 199.
William, it's been a great pleasure. Good luck with your extra exam. Right, I don't think I'm going to take mine. I'm a general. I think I'm going to stick there. Good luck with that, sir. K7, Tango Tango Mike. I'm going to jump in real quick. This is K7 Tango Mike. Personally, I would just like to thank everybody who obviously heard me say, can I get over 9,000 clicks on my QRZ page? Just for your information and for those people who did in fact click through to my QRZ page at K7 Tango Mike, I just got another 200 and some of it was about 220 clicks. So that was crazy. I only needed about 15, not 200 and something. So I greatly appreciate everybody who just clicked through on my QRZ page. What a silly thing. I have no idea why I even mentioned it, but thank you everybody that did that. And I'll be sitting on the side. This is K7 Tango Mike on Worldwide 91, sitting here at, by the way, 7:48 in the evening here on a Sunday evening here in Phoenix, Arizona, Worldwide 91. So we'll just sit back here and listen to everybody else waving around worldwide.
Island of Malta, calling Kilo 7 Tango Mike. I'll copy.
I'm just listening, but as you called me, I'll respond. Now you sound fine. 9 Henry 1 Golf Yankee, we hear you. Your name? Joe. I'm not sure if that actually is your name. It looks like, oh yeah, no, you are. And you're in Malta. Joe. Oh my goodness. When I was 17 or 18 years old, I had the most fabulous vacation in Malta. Of course, I was living in England at the time, and I went to Malta with my lovely girlfriend of the time, and we had the most fabulous 3 weeks on the island. In fact, I think we may have spoken before. K7 Tango Mike.
K7 Tango Mike, 98.3 everything. Early morning, here it's nearly 10 minutes to 4 o'clock in the morning, and just couldn't sleep. Then yesterday and the day before, I just installed Hansla, and by golly, it's really another word, believe me. And I'm over tired for a week. I'm just having a cup of tea here. And I could hear it on your previous episode. Both of you gentlemen were coming in. Fantastic order, like local status here. It's very, very quiet at the moment. My ex-wife is fast asleep, so I better let out. I hope you will hear me well, my friend. Yes, we did talk before, and since that time, Malta has changed 100%. If you go to YouTube and visit malta.com, you'll be amazed. It is now, I'm afraid, we have multiplied more people, too many cars. We have a big problem going and coming to work. I don't work anymore because I'm an old man. And but it's really also the building has stranded up all over the island. It's not as quiet as when you saw it when you was an 18-year-old. Believe me. Yeah. We are struggling on K7TTN. I don't want to keep it too long. 98.2. I'm going more. Back to you.
Joe, I remember our conversation several months ago. It may even been a year ago. 9H1 GY K7TTN. If you go up really early and your wife is still asleep, don't make too much noise, otherwise your name will be Mo, not Joe. All right, very good. No, Joe, you're right. I know that Malta has changed a great deal in the last 50 years. I understand that fully. I will tell you a little quick backstory. The girlfriend who I had back in the day, she was a young woman from London, and I lived in Kent, in the county of Kent, about 25 or 30 miles south of London. And I found out later in life that she actually returned to Malta and became an English teacher in the Maltese educational system. So she apparently enjoyed our vacation so much that she made her life there. And I'm sure that she's married to a nice guy and we're probably now retired in Malta. Anyway, a little bit of a backstory there. Joe, hey, don't make any noise around the house. Don't wake up the wife. Talk to you another time. K7, Tango Mike, waving a hand down to my friend Joe in Malta from here in Phoenix, Arizona.
Wow. What a story, isn't it? Very, very nice story indeed. K7TTN 98.1. Thank you very much for being so kind and coming back to respond to my call. I don't want to keep it too long. I'll say 73. Trust you had a good weekend. I have to one at that. And also looking forward next time on another contact. Till then, stay safe and God bless. K7TTN 901 Volcano 73. Thank you for your time and
yesterday I went to San Diego for the lunch. I called earlier this week and there was something that I'm going to say no to the matter. And I'm actually glad I didn't when I did it. So, 7 accidents on the way there and back home, so that's more than I need.
Jump in there because there's somebody on my dashboard that jumped in above me. And I would just like to acknowledge the fact that I did see your call sign. And I'm talking to a guy called Timothy, whose call sign is KQ4FCG, so it's Kilo Quebec 4, Foxtrot Charlie Golf. Timothy, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but I certainly saw you key in a couple of times on the Worldwide 91, and I just want to make sure that you knew that we could see you and that I didn't actually hear anything you said, but if you would try it one more time, that would be great. This is K7 Tango Tango Mike, Tim and Phoenix. So, Timothy, I think you're in Decatur, Alabama, so I have a particularly good friend in Little Rock, so I'm just going to hope that you come on back to your turn.
How was your lesson? With everything?
I didn't hear anything, but it was good to see with people that you only meet a couple times a year. This was actually my first monthly meeting that I went to San Marcos. I've been to the church a couple times, but monthly meeting that wasn't first. As least as far as I can remember. So yeah, it was good to see those people on that side of the stadium. And yeah, it was worth it.
So LJ Young is standing by listening for a call on World 91.
Sideband contest.
KFOLJM Mario, we hear you over here in Phoenix, K7 Tango Tango Mike.
So, been too busy with work and family life and all that, so yeah, no HF at the moment for me.
David Bird.
Time 54 degrees Fahrenheit here. Running a Shark M1KE or Mike as they say it. Back to you.
Exposure, at least not on mountaintops lately. At least I haven't seen or heard anything for the last 2 weeks, I think.
E20 microphone, which is, you're probably familiar with that if you know anything about broadcasting stuff. So I'm using a Electro-Voice RE20. We're going into a home-built hotspot that I've cobbled together out of a bunch of nonsense on a Raspberry Pi. So we're doing good, and you were a little bit later. I'm not sure. It's 8:01 here. You're in. Where are you? You're in Parker, Colorado. I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. Are we on the same time zone? It's 8:01 here. Back to you.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, it's 8:01 p.m. here. You must be on Mountain Time also. Absolutely. Tell me, what transceiver are you using?
Oh, look, man, I'm a Motorola freak. I'm using a little old a Motorola radio. It's called an XPR 7550. It's a little moto turbo radio into a hotspot that's sitting on the desk here.
You know about the electric voice. I have the RE27, which I use with my HF radios, and I also just started using it with the IC9700 that I just picked up. I get wonderful audio reports with it. It's a very good microphone. A little pricey, but you know, you get what you get. Back to you.
Right, so Mario, KFO LJM K7TTM. The only thing the only constructive comment that I think I would say is it sounds as though you've got an automatic gain control working. I don't have a gain control working on mine. I've got all of that processing kind of turned off, because I find that on DMR it ends up sounding a little bit too breathy, you know what I mean? Too pumpy, too breathy. And your mic that you're using, I think I would probably turn the AGC down just a little bit, because it's got that little pumpy, breathy thing going on. It sounds amazing. It sounds brilliant. But I think if you just turn it down just a tiny amount, it wouldn't have quite such a sort of a, I know you know what I'm talking about, that kind of sort of a pumpy, breathy thing. It's not your breath, it's where it's hunting for volume, you know what I mean? I think it's probably just a little bit too loud, but it sounds amazing down here in Phoenix, let me tell you.
Okay, well, thank you for that. I just have to figure out how to do that. I'm in the OpenSpot Pro 4 IP page that does all the adjustments for this. I'm on the audio settings. There's a bunch of different settings that I haven't touched since I had it. There's gain to DMR, gain to D-Star, and gain is, are we talking about the audio, the mic gain? I'm trying to look through the settings I have here for the microphone. Looks like that's the only settings I have here. There's like 6 or 7 different settings for the audio here. K7 Tango mic, KF0 LJM.
I think what perhaps another station might chip in and also say, whatever they have to say about it. It has to do with, and Lord knows, I don't know what setting to tell you to change. But when a microphone pumps, in other words, when it has this breathy, pumpy thing, it's like when you're not talking, it's hunting for volume, so it turns the automatic gain control up, and then you take a breath, and we hear a really loud like that. And then when you talk again, it gets back to this nice level. And then as you stop talking, it goes hunting for volume, and that's what AGC, that's what automatic gain control sounds like, if it's turned up a little bit too loud. But honestly, Mario, you sound amazing, so if you can't work it out, I wouldn't feel bad about it. I'm just saying, as you stop talking, the microphone is a little bit too loud, and so it goes looking for some volume. And as you start talking again, it pulls it back down to a proper level. It's just like the microphone's looking in the silence, and it turns up the silence a little bit too loud. I don't know if that made any sense. It made sense in my brain. It may not have made any sense in yours, but whatever. It was great talking with you, man. 73s, and I'm definitely waving at the camera. nice to be on the same time zone. We had a nice day here in Phoenix. It rained a bit, but K7 kind of goes on the line.
Now, but it's looking good, and I'm trying to get it figured out. That's what you are feeling. I'm calling from Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas area. Where are you located?
Here, where it'll catch me, me breathing, so to speak. But I did turn it down from what it was before. I don't know if it made any difference. If I'm even hitting the right setting here. There's only 6 or 7 settings here that I can possibly adjust for this, for the audio here, and they all have to do with the gain here.
Engineering. But I figured out a way to run an Android shell on my Mac Mini and use all of the nice speakers and microphones that I have lying around for something. So I know that getting the code plug situated is apparently an art form. So I would say do not feel defeated. There are many YouTube videos that eventually will help you get there. I spent about 4 days on a Valve 1701 only to realize that it was broken, and that's why I couldn't get it. So hang in there, it'll get better. I'm in Frederick County, Maryland.
Is the frequency in use?
And then Mike is, Julia.
Is the frequency in use? Is the frequency in use?
K7, Tango, Mike. Tim in Phoenix. Mario said, wait and a half.
CQ, hello, CQ.
And I'll just sit on the side and listen. Do not touch your mic, your mic adjustment. Got it perfect. Thumbs up.
06 Alpha, Echo Romeo. K6 AER in New Mexico. Calling CQ, CQ.
And seems to be working good with Raspberry Pi that lets me connect. But there are no repeaters in my area. So I did watch a couple of YouTube videos which finally led me to get one step of programming ready and get this one channel up and running. So I'm sticking to it for now. And that's how it works.
The contest is over.
I'm not in the contest. Who is the station calling 26 AER?
November Foxtrot 9 November.
The November station coming in.
November Foxtrot 9 November.
Okay, November Foxtrot 9 November.
Yeah, I'm familiar with New Jersey. I'm actually from Connecticut.
I'm located
We had to move down here.
Alamogordo, New Mexico, out here in the high desert. We're about 100 miles north of El Paso, Texas. AF9N, K6AER.
Ham radio or something to
okay, Mike, name is Jeff. Located near Rockford, Illinois. Run 100 watts on a doublet. Over.
It's a hobby that comes through many
Okay, very good there, Jeff. You're 5 and 6 here. We're picking up in a South Pet Zep, 512 feet long, 90 feet off the ground. It's favoring east and west, so you're kind of off the end there, but you're doing a good job. We got a horse ranch out here, 20 acres, horses and rescue dogs. I'm 76 and I'm a retired RF engineer. AF9N, back to you, Jeff, K6AER.
Very good, Mike. Yeah, I've got 5 acres here and some horses.
Yes. Getting on the radio is a challenge. And yes, use it to your advantage.
You said you had a double zap? Is that what you said?
Whatever it takes. Somebody's in the area, you need someone to help. That's what we're here for.
260 feet on the side. And I'll start with ladder line. And we got it up at 90 feet.
So that keeps me busy as well.
You're doing all the work. I've got a 400-foot doublet at about 68 foot here. Like I said, I'm running 100 watts.
Oh, very good there. And so how's the weather up there in Illinois now? Are you guys are you still in fall or are you sliding into winter?
It's the end of fall.
Saturday it was 70 degrees, 72 or 3 degrees. Today it's 34. Over.
Oh, well, you get fronts that come through. Now, by the end of December here, we'll be in our 20s at night, and I can walk outside and see snow. But it never lasts much beyond noontime, because you'll get above freezing and they'll melt away. But we have mountains just east of us here that go all the way up to 11,000 feet, and generally by the second week in December, the ski areas up there will open up for a few months. NF9N back there to you, K6AER.
K6AER, very good.
And South Sea.
Where'd you say, Alamogordo, New Mexico?
Alamogordo. It's 100 miles due north of El Paso, Texas, right next to the White Sands Missile Test Range, about two-thirds of the way up the range. It's 50 miles wide and 120 miles north and south. And we're 50 miles south of Trinity, where the first atomic bomb was exploded. We got a lot of military out here. NF9N, K6AER.
You know what? I've got an uncle that was part of that test out there. He was partaking in that activity.
Well, it's kind of interesting. There's no radioactivity out there at the site. They open it up twice a year, and it's kind of a carnival out there. Get atomic hot dogs, atomic hamburgers. They got an atomic band. People selling books. People walking around dressed up as aliens, space aliens. It's kind of funny. NF9N, K6AER.
Thank you again, and enjoy your evening.
That's funny. Got nuclear hot dogs. Oh, man. Yeah, my uncle's, he's got a lot of pictures. I've seen some of his pictures out of his scrapbook years ago. I can remember looking at them, but that's interesting anyway. Got aliens running around. That's something else.
Well, an atomic hot dog, it's your basic hot dog with mustard and hot green chili mixed in with it.
2 or 3 drinks that have tea up. And I realized that tea is
whatever it takes to make a buck.
Oh my God, there'll be 400 or 500 people out there. Now, it's on a military base, so you get escorted out to the site, you get escorted off the site. But it's kind of funny that way. It's a lot of fun. So anyhow, they got a monolith right where the tower was, and this is interesting. Right behind the monolith is a piece of 6x6 angle iron, which is part of the original tower that survived the atomic blast, and it's sticking out of the ground.
I've seen a picture of that before. What's these atomic hot dogs cost a piece, over?
$2.50.
Oh, hell, that's not that bad.
No, atomic hamburgers are $5.
Oh, that's kind of bad, but price of hamburger, that's probably pretty good.
Yeah, really. I'm 76, and I'm on a fixed income. My idea of eating out is going to McDonald's and getting a hamburger and fries.
That's probably $11.
Yeah, really. You're pretty damn close to it.
Yeah. I don't need that, no way.
So we're not going to call it the
Yeah, so what are you running there, Jeff?
I'm running a Yaesu FTVX 5000 MP Limited.
That's just my 2 cents for it.
With an 8-step auto trigger and my doublet.
It's 10 increments. Everybody have a great next week. We had a great weekend here in Phoenix, and I hope you all have a great week.
We're on a 7300. It's 9 years old. Amp is an OM 2000 plus for about 1,400 watts.
That's why we're back here.
Going out to the Santa Fe tip. And we got 20 acres out here, and we're growing a bumper crop of the state flower of New Mexico, the tumbleweed. NF9N, K6AER.
This is
A bumper crop. Well, there probably isn't too much more that grows there, is there?
What was that, Jeff?
There's probably not too many other things that grow there, is there?
Tumbleweeds, we have a thing called a Jesus bush. It's kind of a mesquite bush, and it has these long thorns on it that you make a thorny crown out of.
Gotcha. That's interesting.
And then we get cactuses of
I may
various
not be
types.
James Bond, but I might
In town, we're
possibly be, what was his
civilized.
name?
We've got oak
Who's
trees.
the
We just
guy
had a
that did the James
beautiful
Bond speech?
fall week here.
What is it?
We've got these 120-year-old oak trees that go up 100 feet. And they all turn bright orange and yellow, some of them even red. And we have a week that we call the fall colors here. People wandering up and down the streets there in the little town.
My wife teases me, can you still get out the silver?
The most trees get pretty big. And they probably don't have a lot of high wind storms out that way, do you?
No, well, come July and a little bit of August, we get a lot of thunderstorms out here. We get the moisture from Texas, the cold air up to Colorado, and we can get 90 mile an hour winds out on some of these thunderstorms, and we get 2 or 3 inches of water in an hour. Of course, 2 hours later, the desert is dry again.
Yeah, right. Probably none of it soaks into the ground either, right?
Oh, it soaks in very quickly.
I will say, God bless you.
My water table out here on the ranch is 200 feet down. The well does about 60 gallons a minute, so we have plenty of water. But, this particular area, the town I am close to, is 160 years old. It was one of the first towns in New Mexico, and it came into existence because they had water flowing down out of the mountains year-round. So there was a lot of ranching and farming out here. We got 4 major crops in New Mexico. We got alfalfa, pistachios, wine grapes, and then the biggest crop is marijuana.
Growing some ganja out there, huh?
Oh my God! Alamogordo is about 10 miles south of me. It's got 30,000 people, and we have 41 marijuana shops in the town.
My one son was a facilities manager, or he wasn't a manager, but worked in a hospital in Wyoming, and then he moved to.
I don't know.
Actually,
I'm not part of it.
He worked in a coal mine of all things.
That's pretty crazy.
And then he went to Arizona.
I can have a couple pistachio trees.
For a youth
they grow
facilities where they try to rehabilitate
we also have one other crop, and that's pecans.
Becoming a minister, and he moved back to Wyoming. And then I have my other son,
out here, mostly white grapes.
Minneapolis area,
white wine.
Also.
And then, we're only 100 miles north of El Paso, Texas,
my daughter,
which is the largest major city within
a library in town, and the other 2 girls, one of them is a sign language interpreter at the University of Nebraska in Omaha, and the other one is the manager of a veterinary lab company that makes vet supplies. So they all have good jobs and scattered around. So anyway, that's kind of my story here. And
I thought you said
it's really cold tonight.
Beef.
It has a strange cloth. Anyway,
that's funny. So what's the reason for all the marijuana growing over there?
I'll tell you that. I was just recently up in Sheridan, Wyoming.
New Mexico is kind of a liberal state.
A friend of mine on a project for his house
They're growing marijuana up in Colorado. They don't do it in Arizona. I don't know about Utah. Texas is definitely not. I don't know about Nebraska and Oklahoma.
Nice mild 80 degrees during the day.
So it's probably all going to Texas.
Well, it's going somewhere.
It's good to see that
if all the people were consuming all the marijuana that we got shops for, we have a whole town of walking zombies.
Teachers, because I've seen the struggle and what they go through just to push.
So anyhow, Jeff, how long have you had your license?
I think too long.
Well, how long's too long?
Oh, I don't know. I think I got licensed as a tech in '98.
Well, okay, because there's not much green lookups on you, so I'm guessing this is a vanity call that you just got?
Yeah, I just got this call here a couple months ago.
Well, this call was my grandfather. He got it in 1949 when I was born. And in 1997, my wife and I were visiting Fleet, California, and I discovered his old QSL card and it had never been reissued. So my call changed from WH6CHI to K6AER. So, my grandfather was an engineer, and so am I.
And we were talking about how things have changed.
A call from the 40s?
1949. And so forth. And,
I have a great grandson who is a wonderful young man.
My
He was in
grandfather in
Anacostia.
1957, I was 8
He was
years
going to
old,
the bathroom
and I was staying in his ham shack in San Gabriel, California,
spread it all over Facebook,
a little bit
destroyed him. So my
east of
my
downtown
granddaughter
LA,
went to the school
and I'd
they
listen to
couldn't
him
do
work
much
the
about it.
world.
They tried.
He had all kinds of equipment
expelled
back
the boy.
then,
They did that,
and
but the
he
was
died
all
that
over
year of a
Facebook.
heart attack, and 2 years later I got my novice. In F9N back to yourself, K6AER.
Teach your kids to do what is correct and right and not to put people down.
Good QSO, man. That's
Anyway,
unusual on
I need to
7200
get
to have
out
a
of here.
QSO
I'm
for
going to
this
send it
long,
back to
but
you for final, Robert.
that
Thank you
sounded
so
good,
much for
man.
coming
Sounded
back.
really good. I'm glad to make the contact there.
Enjoy your warm sound.
Just running about
Enjoy your
110
warm
watts,
sound in
actually.
Texas.
110 watts.
I just
Didn't
moved
want to
my
turn the
snow
heat
blower
on.
from the back of the garage
I was
to the
getting
front
ready
of
to
the
shut
garage.
everything down when I heard you call
Anyway, I'll be
CQ,
put
but
on your final.
have a
This is
great
Dave
evening
in
with
the
Bethel, Mike
Marzala,
K6,
the ice cream capital of the world, KD0SCE, back
Okay,
to
Jeff, you've been between 5.7
K7MNR.
and 5.8 the whole time. Good signal coming in here. In F9, bye-bye now.
All right, Mike, yeah, you're 20 over, 7-3.
Okay, we're going to grab one more. This is K6AER in New Mexico.
Look forward to hearing from you sometime in the future. Kilo 7, Mike Romeo,
K6AER,
on USA Bridge 3100.
A little bit normal. But anyway, it's
okay, nothing hurt. K6AER is going to be charging.
Okay, let's see. You know what it is I have my monitor going through where with me talking down, it was up really loud, so I wasn't talking as loud as I normally am with the computer. Okay, is that a little bit better? Yeah, that's good. Well, that's fabulous.
I wish I could have called K6AER out there in New Mexico. I was busy on the solder and table scan for it, Jim.
Did quite get the volume up in time. Who was that?
Name is Paul. I'm out here in Florida. It's Kilo November 4, November Juliet Mike.
Okay, Paul, got you here. KN4NJM, K6AER, and you got the name right. It's Mike, and we're out here in New Mexico. KN4NJM, K6AER.
K6AER. I kind of got a little scratchy voice. I was working on some switches and different things and components, and heard you talking to Jeff up there in Illinois, and been listening to that conversation. Just didn't have time to break away until I just put the iron up and was able to get in here, and you were signed off. But I figured I'd give it a try anyway.
Well, you're sounding good. You're 5 and 7 here, Paul. Sorry about your voice. And let's see. It's coming up on 10:30 your time. So we're right now it's 60 degrees out here in the high desert, and we're still in fall here, and you're probably a bit warmer there. But another month we'll be below freezing at night. KN4NJM, K6AER.
K6AER? Man, I heard about your grandfather and all that great story. Phenomenal that you got the call sign, all that there, Mike. And I'm up here on the Florida-Georgia line off the Swanee River, and it's been cold up here. So, I mean, it's warming up this week. I think we're supposed to be close to 80 degrees. It just barely got 80 today for the first time, but it didn't feel like it. You know, it was real dry, which normally ain't. We got usually a lot of humidity. We got down to 27 earlier this week, and so it's been kind of chilly. Every morning's been in the 30s or 40s, mostly 40s lately the last 3 or 4 days. And it's been kind of cool, but it's starting to warm up a little bit, and then it'll get cold again, though. So we've seen 27 here, and 27 one day and 29 the next day. So we had 2 or 3 freeze mornings anyway. Back to you, Mike.
Okay, well, very good.
Well, we're about 4,600 feet out here in the desert, and it's pretty dry out here, but in the late summer we get a lot of monsoons, and so we do get water out here, and then we get snow in the winter. But if you listen to the conversation before, I won't go down that road. Anyhow, you're sounding good. Paul, what are you running? What's the radio? What's the antenna? KM4NJM, K6AR.
Mike, I am running a homemade antenna, just a dipole flat top, pointing north and south, so I'm catching you off the end of it. And I'm running an FTTX10 with a Behringer microphone. I paid a whole $12.50 about 20 years ago for it. And I got an old FP220. I paid $200 for it. About the same amount of time, about 18 years ago anyway. And that's what's going on over here in this corner there. And I heard what you got, man. You're sounding really good, though. Not bad. You know, if I could turn my antenna, I'd probably get a better signal, but it is what it is. Like,
hell of a signal down here already.
RKS4NJM.
Hell of a signal down here.
Your antenna's running north and south?
That is correct.
Well, your lobes are going to be east and west, so you're fine. Yeah, the 220 amp, you know, someone asked me about that the other day, and I said, well, the bad news is it's not very sophisticated. He says, okay, is there any good news? And I said, yeah, it's not very sophisticated, meaning you can repair it. I used to work for Alpha Amplifier as an RF engineer. They got amplifiers out there now that are just boat anchors because the microprocessor is no longer obtainable. So those are things that you got to consider when you buy a piece of equipment nowadays. Anyhow, let me turn it back there to you, Paul. You're 5 and 9 now. KM4NJM, K6AR.
Yeah, you're doing about, you know, you were about 5, 6, 7, now you're up there about 5, 7, 5, 8, maybe even a little better almost the time there, Mike. There's another station coming in there also. I don't want to hold on to it too long there.
The time here is 12:29 p.m. Sunday evening, WX. Over to you, Marty.
That's pretty cool. We work for Alpha and all that there. They are fully, and if somebody can make the components still, you know, that'd be one heck of a business because there's a lot of people that got them and a lot of people need repairs. They go down. And this guy out here in Georgia has been working on, but I think he's retired. Bird or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, he's up in the north end of Georgia, and I know he's got tons of amplifiers up that way for repair. And I hear he's giving it up, and that'd be a good hobby for somebody if they can get those components. And know that's inside and out there, that's for sure. Anyway, Mike, it was a pleasure there. K6AR. I think I got that right. I didn't write it down, so I apologize. Mike, you take care. You and your family have a blessed one. KS4NJM. I'm not back off and take a break.
Okay, well, I know Bill M4ATS up there in Florida. That might be the closest guy to you up there, but yeah, and you know, the new generation of hams, they don't want to have to make it not work. They just want to hit a button and have it operate. So, you know, I don't think the marketing is there anymore for a tube amp, at least made here in the U.S. Overseas, yeah, I can see that, but, you know, the overhead is such that even if somebody wanted to make amplifiers, tube amplifiers here in the States, I don't think it would be successful anymore. Hey, Paul, you take it easy. Thanks a lot for jumping in and saying hi. KM4NJM, son, K6AR. Bye-bye now.
73, brother.
K6AR is going to be your team.
Lima Bravo, Logan, Malibu, and the zone is Malibu, MAL-Charlie 113. Quick fun fact, Charlie is for city, and uniform is for unincorporated area. 86 LLB, thanks for doing everything to help out this week, Steve. All right, Logan, my pleasure. And, let's prepare to have first responder or VIP volunteer. Kilo Echo 2, Echo Victor Hotel, Rob, and Commander Zone 3, Fuller Street. Hello, Rob. Tito, FAC, Victor Hotel in St. I have you in the line. Would you love to got there at 10 a.m. first responders and DOC volunteers? Good evening, Steve. This is Whiskey Echo 6, Romeo India Charlie, Eric, and Tango 07. Well, good evening, Rick. It's the Echo 6, Romeo India Charlie, and 07. Nice to have you on tonight. Next to Abraham for PSC volunteers, first responders as well.
Alpha Bravo forward.
Well, good evening, Brian, and thanks for everything you've been doing for the last few days, and it's been fun helping out here on the radio. We'll continue with Topanga, Chevron, Mini, Topanga Ham, DOC, you know who you are. All right, well, nothing heard. Topanga DRC and Topanga Ham check-ins are always welcome at any time during the night. And it's time to see if there are any new hams out there. Any new hams coming out. I know, all the new hams are waiting for Wednesday night. I'll try one more time for the ham, but no. I don't think not Howard. Okay, one more time, and I need you to speak up. Talk right into that microphone. The only thing I heard was Kilo Oscar 6. So come again and give me a little more volume there. Sure, sorry about that. Kilo Oscar 6. Alpha Kilo. Scott Howard.
KJ5 India Mike Lima. This is KM6MTV calling KJ5 India Mike Lima.
Hotel Alpha Kilo, I have you in the line. All right, let's see. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to break here and see if I can get some people on internet connections. I know there are repeaters out on the system. And that may be a good thing for a number of check-ins. This is Topanga Control, Steve, JI6LOVD. Anyone on All-Star or any other internet connection come up?
My house running, I've been in contact pretty many here, so no one's really on the local repeater. So I appreciate you contacting me, sir.
Let's move along here, and I'll call for any PAPA members, and as always, and first responders, everyone else is always welcome, but PAPA members come now.
Echo 6, Oxford, Victor, November, Jim, directives.
Kilo Oscar 6, Golf Whiskey Romeo, Rod,
Actually, it's on a recording project, so hopefully rebuild, not rebuild, but more upgrade ISAR's quote-unquote capabilities. So I'm going to get a Pi 4 here, and we're going to get a Pi 5 to start my development on that. But yeah, well, I appreciate your contact, so I'm just going to end out here. Take it by line, that's what I'm doing.
86 LLD with information.
to log my contacts, so I'd appreciate it. And confirm it on QRZ, sir. After. Hi, Steve. This is KD6LLB. So it looks like the All-Star connection is still not working properly. I occasionally can hear the same thing on All-Star as I hear on Papa 4, but mostly it is not connecting, and I am not able to get in. And anyway, All-Star seems to be still having serious issues, just so everybody is aware. KD6LLB.net. Contact. I think it's just a lot of fun to see where you're going and where you've been. All right, sir. Thank you very much, and I appreciate your time and trouble. Thank you for the contact. This is 6MTV, and I am clear. Thank you again, sir.
Read off your call sign because I am missing at least one station, so I need to figure out who that is. So I've got Jim. That's the end. He's just got that Y. Golf Whiskey Romeo. He's got this. I've got Andy Kilo Papa Zulu. And I've got Gilbert, Yankee, Bravo, X-Ray. I have a call sign ending in Mike Romeo Golf. Will you come with your name, please?
Actually, I've been moving around. I just got the DFW Dallas Fort Worth, so my FCC radio responding. My radio ID probably says New Jersey. I just got here in Fort Worth. Papa Alpha Uniform Lima. The TTH is North Wales. And you'll be in too, okay?
Hey, so you staying permanently, or you moved there, or you just business?
Pleasure talking with you, Paul. My name is Mario, located in Parker, Colorado. The current local time here is 8:39 p.m. Mountain Time, and the current temperature is 53 degrees Fahrenheit. You're coming in loud and clear. Good audio. Back to you, sir.
Kilo Oscar 6 Charlie Lima Hotel, Ronnie in San Marcos.
All right, got it that time. Kilo Oscar 6 Charlie Lima Hotel, Ronnie in San Marcos. Very good, very good.
Very good. All received, and I wish you a good day. Good Monday. Essentially.
Fox delivers check-in. I know we have a number of receivers down, and because of weather-related issues, but I'd also like to see if there are any guests or visitors. If you're just in town for the weekend or just found the Papa system, this is the Sunday night Topanga Canyon Disaster Radio Team Nest. And at this time, all callers are welcome. Enough.
Victor Echo 6, Delta India Lima. Victor Echo 6, Delta India Lima. Calling, sir, and wishing you a very good birthday.
And give it one more try. Come again.
What else? Traffic's been generally heavy. But hey, what can I say? Everybody's asking, why do I move out of California? So where would I move to? I don't want to move to, I lived in Wyoming for 4 years. Don't want to go back east. It's too hot and humid. And I don't want to go to Texas. There's, too many weather down there. So I've been in the San Antonio area. And I just stay here. What the heck?
It's very early, I should say. It's 8:41 p.m. Mountain Standard Time here and we have a temperature of 1 degrees Charlie
in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, waving to you and wishing you happy birthday once again. I'm going to wear it out now.
Yeah. In the LA area most of my life, so I enjoyed it. I just moved around for the grandkids.
Logan, so I've got Bryce, K6TI, and I've got Evo, KO6BKX. I had a call sign ending in Alpha Mike. Come again, please.
The wishes? Calgary. Yeah, it's a lot colder than we are here. We're about 7 degrees Celsius here. And, it's in the middle of the night. But, there we go. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, my friend. All the best. Take care and century.
The area, like near the bridge or north of the bridge or something like that. So if he's looking to do that here in December, that's his goal anyway, for his fiance. So we're looking to figure something out for that.
Maybe I have it at could be no.
Anyway, 73 to you, Paul, and to your family, and to your kids. Boy. Thank you very much for taking the call, Paul. And I see that you've logged some visual stuff in the QRZ, so I'm going to log one too. And then I'm going to make a note of the fact that it's your birthday too. So next time we make contact, which I hope it's not as far away as another 12 months, but it'll still be in my record, and I'll know that it's Paul's birthday. So I'll be able to surprise you, right? But from Victor Echo 6, okay, enjoy 73, sir, and have yourself a very good day from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Cheerio, sir. Cheers and beers, and don't do too much of that.
Peace.
Copy that. KPLC then. Toll Road pilots are like $6 a pop. It's ridiculous. But yes, we'll let you go. 73, thanks for making a contact. And let me know if you have 407 Mike Romeo, Dallas Fort Worth area. Monitoring contact.
KC3.
Delta X-ray Romeo. 5 Delta X-ray Romeo. This is Whiskey 5 South Chile Tango.
V Charlie Rob. Copy that 3100 USA Bridge. Radio check loud and clear. This is Kilo 7 Mike Romeo.
Our MMR, thank you for the response. My major problems with my Pi-Star, the OLEDs started failing, and I had it's a duplex hotspot, and I had to switch it to simplex to get anything working, but I appreciate the reply. I'm going to keep troubleshooting on this end. Thank you.
And I have a call sign in Mike Charlie, India, but the audio was super low. You need to come back and speak right into that radio for me.
You have a little bit of digital kind of sounding through transmission, but sometimes it's being too close to the digital receiver that you have. That's what I'm hearing from other people, for myself. So if that is an issue, something you can work with. Kilo 7 Mike Romeo on the side.
the repeater to try, you can go ahead. I'll give you one more chance here. Come again, but then we need to move along.
And everything was working great for like a year and a half, and I lost power one day and we booted back up, and the 5-star OLED didn't start working, and I had to connect to Ethernet, and then if everything was working back again, never got the OLED working again, but it used to work fine on Duplex, so I think I might have to replace some parts.
7 o'clock p.m. right here on the Analog Computer Software competition. And I don't know if this is going to be the Wednesday or not, but we are going to get an avalanche of new call signs coming in before too long. So it'll be interesting to see how that all works out. I'd like to thank Crucial and the entire Haka Crucial membership and technicians for the use of this system for the Topanga disaster radio team left. And it's time for Chief volunteers and the hands to move over to the incoming repeaters, beginning with W36BTR. This frequency is now clear and returned to regular amateur use. This is Steve, K-I-6, LOD 23R.
Yeah, I have any dynamic, so I can operate all this conference now. It took me a week to figure it out. I'm in Cape Breton, Nova Scotia, Canada. Eastern Nova Scotia. My name is Ron. I'll say no problem.
Copy that, Ron. Nova Scotia, that's awesome. That's a good connection. But what's it like up there? How's the weather? Is it coming our way? I'm down here in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas area.
Yeah, for the moment, we've been waiting for the past week there. It's off and on. Well, we find it's not snow there. Right now, it's the high is during the day is 8 degrees, and the low is 0 degrees. Probably 0 right now, probably.
Yeah, I've been in South Dakota with the cold of -60 before, so I understand that. But as long as it's not blowing snow and crazy with 6 feet of snow, I don't think it's too bad. So let me know what you think.
We also had over 470 inches of snow. That was pretty crazy. I hope this year we had a good summer so far. It's not too bad. But I don't like winter. I just don't like being cold and being cold weather there. So it gets pretty cold, but I hope that the snow don't come till February, because that will only give us a month and the 2 weeks of winter.
Yeah, understand that. The winter is the deal. But if you can bear through that, you make it okay. I hear it's going to be a harder winter for most people coming all of our way. What do you say about that? Over.
No, it's going to be a harder winter with the price of fuel today. Everything's jacked up. The tariffs put on everybody. He's like playing dominoes. Mike Foxtrot.
And that. Yeah. I've been through some pretty harsh winters myself with like 2 stories of snow in South Dakota. But you guys up north get a little bit more than that, don't you?
Yeah, I don't mind the weather as long as it's not like -1, -30. And that's just that's very crazy. That's too cold for the moment.
Yeah, copy that. You can dress for only so much. I used to work on the flight line in the military, working on airplanes at -60 degrees, and so I fully understand there's a point where you can just, that's it, you're done.
I remember not last year, the year before last, I was put an alternator in a mag today and -17 degrees with a bare hand to this hole.
Yeah, that's when your hands start stripping things, and you can't let go.
No, I just bought this radio here at the pocket. I just bought this for a week ago here. Not really bad. The radio has the digital display. Just digital display in front of it, everything you keep it in the back. Pretty neat looking radio.
John, I just got a brand new VMR UV32 Belfan radio. It seems to be working out with a hotspot, and that's what I'm working on. Brand new, first time connecting, like 2 days ago.
The factory, I was talking factory radio. Mine's a DM32C Belfan. They're identical radios, so they just have a little more features into those things out of this.
Yeah, the dash C might be for your province or area, and has a little more things, a little more bells and whistles, so to speak, than I have. But it's a whole new medium I'm learning to program, which is the goal and the challenge, the learning curve of all of this. This is the only channel I've been able to program and work on so far. So my goal is to get a few more channels under my belt and working. Let me know what issues or challenges you had too to help you along the way. Over.
It's good to hear it in my life. I had a program with details. I had to understand this. I haven't had a radio. I have a radio here at Coach. A male thing built in late 1702, not the 1701, the 1702. That radio gave me the issues, and then when it came on, this little thing from everybody told me for us I got this one. And I couldn't figure out kind of GMR that worked and everything else. I can listen to it, I can talk to it, long till it talks, but if you drop the key, you should go back to talk to it one, and you should turn to talk to it one. And there was a YouTube video online. I watched how to do it, step by step, and I got all the topos that I wanted in it, right? You want to a couple Bravo, horrible.
Yeah, that's what I got to figure out and learn. How the talk groups interact with the contacts, interact with the channels and all that fun stuff. So that if it's not all aligned perfectly, to the cosmos, it can work. And so that's the new thing, the new challenge I'm trying to figure out. There's some secrets. I'm open to hear them.
Fort Collins, Colorado. And that's about 5 and 7.
5 and 7 there, and just trying out the antenna, see if it even works. Go ahead.
Yeah, copy of that. Like when I was put my top ropes in my TriStar, and put me in load up and drain like this, and basically what we're doing is I went to top rope 91. The top had a wait for the person to stop talking before I can focus on the day of the post like this. And what happened after that, I figured it out, and all you have to do is remove all the top rope for your TriStar, and use, because it was a static top rope, now it's now it's at the dynamic, so I can go, I got the same frequency and I got 5 channel program. The same frequency is like a weak top rope represents every channel.
Whiskey 0, Charlie, Juliet, Victor.
Got it. Okay, so I'm going to start working on that and see if I can figure that out.
Okay. Good job, guys. W60J. Working that in a couple minutes. To my radio have. It'll tell you stuff like that. You make the contact, or you make the contact, create new contact, and now you put the top rope number in. Make sure you there's there like a bottom of your keypad when you touch that. It puts it either in private mode or in group call. I have mine in group call for it seems like it works fine. Just watch that YouTube video, how to put EMR into vehicle frequency memory, and it'll tell you step by step how to do it.
Je vais articuler opéré par la Fédération des radioamateurs du Québec.
Okay, copy that. I understand. That's a good thing. That's good information. I will work on that and see what I can figure out in the next day or so and get this updated so I can hit a couple more video when I got connected. But it's working, so I'm sticking with it for now. But that's good information, and I will work on that moving forward to see if I can get a few more channels kind of duplicated the way I have this so that it works. That's cool, and that helps me move forward. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, Roger, that's no problem. Everything's a learning process. That's how I am.
And good evening, this is Bob W6CJX, and I'll be your net control operator for tonight's Public Great Outdoor Net. This net meets every Sunday evening at 8 p.m. Pacific. This is a directed net, so please go through net control at all times, and cooperation is always greatly appreciated. Before we get started, let's pause for the emergency or priority traffic. During working with circuits, we'll continue with the net. Stations with emergency or priority traffic will come into the net at any time with a double break, and net control will respond appropriately. The PAPA system is an open membership-supported system in the Southern California area with coverage from the Mexican border to Paso Robles and from the Channel Islands to Las Vegas, Nevada. If you're a visitor to the PAPA system tonight, I invite you to go to papasys.com, that's PAPASYS.com, and register as a guest. With your guest registration, you'll have 45 days of free access to the PAPA system. At the end of your one-time 45-day guest access period, we'd love for you to become a subscribed member, continue to use the PAPA system on a daily basis, and be part of the PAPA system family. However, all amateurs are welcome to participate in the daily, weekly, and monthly PAPA system nets regardless of their membership status. Again, this is the PAPA system, Great Outdoor Net.
Back to you.
Well, good evening. I think we're here. I think we're live. Wow. This is great. Hear myself, see myself. Oh, I don't want to see myself. How's everybody doing tonight? This is Bob W6CJX for Pop System Sunday night right out there. And we're working through our technical difficulties, but I think we're doing okay. I think we'll be all right for tonight. Hope everyone survived the deluge of water. Had to do a little pumping in the backyard and fingers crossing and all that kind of good stuff. But we survived that, so we'll see how we do anything further. We sure could use the water, definitely. Sure. Okay, before we get started, let's pause for the announcements, see the posts going, and so we'll start the next. Stand by.
9H1GY calling.
Remember to call us later. Take the raffle 1 and we'll talk about it. 7 weeks from now, people. Talk to you later on.
You have to be in the same Ontario.
In person on Saturday, November 25th at 11:30 a.m. at the Sizzler in Fullerton, 1401 North Harbor Boulevard, Fullerton, California. Everyone is welcome. Come on out and meet your on-air friends in person. We will be offering ham license testing at 10 a.m. for technician, general, and amateur extra class licenses. We will also have a door prize raffle with some great ham radio related door prizes that you just might possibly win. Please RSVP for luncheon attendance and register for ham license testing at 10 a.m. on the PAPA website. PAPA Quick Start Program. At all of our test sessions, we have a quick start program for newly licensed technicians. We will help you understand how to communicate on the PAPA system with fellow ham radio operators. You will be able to get on the air as soon as your new FCC license arrives and receive a free pre-programmed VHF-UHF handheld radio at no cost to you. You are encouraged to join the new Hamsnet Wednesday nights at 7 p.m. with Steve, KI6LOV, and connect with fellow amateur radio operators. More details are available at all of the PAPA test sessions and on the PAPA website. The PAPA system will host 2 fiestas this year to close out 2025. The traditional Fiesta Norte, this year in the San Gabriel Valley, on December 14th, at Villa Katrina in Arcadia. Fiesta del Sur in the San Diego area, on December 20th, at Cocina del Charro in San Marcos. You can purchase your Fiesta meal tickets on the PAPA website for only $36, which includes tax and tip. Please note, you will only be able to purchase the Fiesta door prize tickets at the Fiestas. See the PAPA homepage for a list of the prizes and more information. And don't forget, as this end of year comes to a close, that the PAPA system is a 501c3. PAPA will use all donations for improvement of the system infrastructure. All donations, including door prize tickets and memberships, can be a tax deduction. Simplex exercise. Sunday mornings at 7 a.m. Please join Evo, KO6, BKX, and the Simplex team. They will be on from 7 a.m. to 7:30 a.m. 2-meter FM analog on 146.535 MHz. And at 7:45 a.m. on 70 centimeters, they are moving to 446.520 MHz. All this information and a whole lot more can be found on the PAPA website at papasys.com.
Bravo Kilo Yankee. This is 9 Henry 1 Bravo Yankee. 7 East Market.
Thank you for those announcements. Those are good. Got a few things coming up on the luncheon this month, and then we get into the fiestas. Those will be coming up very soon. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We'll get a little closer to the month. Well, our topic for tonight, I'm going to check in with Steve here in a second, but our topic for tonight, you're going to not believe that I probably just came up with this idea, but I actually had this for quite a long time. And I'd like to give credit to you. Jeff, AB6NV, came up with this idea of doing something about weather stations. I know he has a few, and I don't know if we're going to get in tonight or not. We may not be able to. But I thought it would be kind of apropos with the weather we've been having. So there's other forms of weather stations, and that's where I want to clarify that a little bit too. There's some pretty cool stuff out there. So So before we get into taking check-ins and all that, let's see if Steve, our fuel consultant, is out there and see what Steve might have some tips for us tonight. Good evening, Steve, and welcome to the net.
H1G1, over.
Well, good evening, Bob, and everyone out here on the Great Outdoor Net. And this is Steve K-6LAD. Well, I was rained out from heading to the cabin this weekend. I have been looking forward to getting back out there, but there are several reasons that I don't go in stormy conditions. At one time, I would be more likely to go out and afraid the weather. One of them, and everyone should try to remember this if you're going out on a rainy day onto a trail somewhere, especially if it's a forested area. Trees and branches are more likely to fall. Trees, when they get wet, are much heavier, and if they are on the edge of failure, they are likely to do so under such conditions, especially if it's windy. And, of course, just slippery rock. And don't forget, if you're all wet and you're not prepared with proper rain gear, you might end up with a little hypothermia, so that's not a good thing either. But in my particular case, there's one more consideration, and I'll be right back. Well, there's actually two more things. And one of them is, I just told my 15-month-old home at my age. This is not a fun thing to do as it was when I was younger. But the other thing is, the Chantry Flat Road, which is Fast Road Avenue, that goes up all the way to the parking lot and to the trailhead, to hike out to my cabin, is prone to rock slide. And it would not be a good thing for me to be parked up there and find out I could not drive home and have to leave my car there for 6 months until Caltrans got around to doing it. So there you go. Things to consider when you're going out under stormy conditions. And as far as the weather station goes, I'm really interested to see if some of the Gators are out there. I've been meaning to buy one of those for quite a few years now. So with that, Bob, I'll go ahead and give it back to you. And great catches, and I hope you have a great net. You always do. And we'll talk with you later. This is KI6LOD 73F. W2677.
Victor India, KL5 Victor India, AS0SF Alpha Foxtrot 0 Sierra Foxtrot on Brandmeister North America.
Your I have one of the US sticks. It reminded me that if you really understand, you would get an accurate head count to at least a week or two ahead of time because they're so solid. And that's the placebo shovel. And then the other one is the two-bedroom. And here again, we got to find a good heads up because it took me a long time, and thanks to RJ, that we found this place. Because there are not very many restaurants that can accommodate the numbers that we have really in this system. So I'm reaching out to everybody. Those that we're going to go, but please don't procrastinate. Get your reservations in so we can give an accurate head count to the owners of the two restaurants.
and they'll make them happy. They'll be prepared. They'll give us better service, and it'll be good for everybody. So another reminder is that we have two restaurant Fiesta. We have a total of $27,000 retail for both houses, and for $20 you might win a pretty expensive door prize. So there you go. Do me a favor, do the managers of the restaurant a favor, and especially for Casino del Chavo, we can only accommodate 65 people at the Casino del Chavo, and if the one in San Diego is a little bit different, I think we could be a little over 100. So there you go. Just do me a favor, do the managers a favor. I really appreciate it. This is WD6 being hit over the Metro Trouble. Yeah, and I haven't paid this for the dates. It's pretty reliable for you. So I don't know, 20 years. And I need it, and I got a little over an inch and a half gauge in this last storm. Back to control.
Hey, my bad. It's not me. I'm 07 Mike Turner. Someday. Sorry about that. Ignore me.
Train myself to do that. And yeah, very important. We got ours in the queue, so we're all set for the new venue up there in Arcadia, I think it is. Have to look it up on the map. Find out how to get there. But it should be pretty nice. I think it sounds really great. And yeah, that's something we always have to deal with this time of the year with making those reservations, because they need to know, how many people are coming and how to, what they need to do, how many tables, chairs, and all that kind of stuff. So that makes a big difference. And food. Make sure they got plenty of food. So thank you, Cecil, for that. We'll have to remind everyone as we're getting closer here. Tonight we're going by fast. It's hard to believe. I guess it's like a month away, right? Yeah, it's about a month away. So we got some time, but we've got to make sure we get our reservations in. Okay, with that, thank you, sir. And let's see if there's any other announcements, just in case. You never know. We've got other things going on out there, too, and then I'll get back to Steve. W6CJX, next and go.
Foxtrot, Sierra Foxtrot.
Okay. Nothing to forget. There they are. They're always in mind or somewhere. Everyone was there in the gym. So thank you, Steve. And I envision, and I understand where you're coming from as far as, with the burn scar and everything that was up there and all that's been flooded months before. It'll be kind of hard to take chances with that, but you've been going there for so many years to the cabin. But, when you first think of cabin in the woods and all that, and I know you've probably been there in the rain, so I bet it's really neat to hear it. Well, it's neat when you're at home here. That sounds great. But being at a cabin up in the woods, I think it sounds really good. All right, well, thank you for that, Steve. I appreciate your contributions each week. We all do. We love your stories and just thoughts and tips for the trail. And we've got all kinds of names for it, but the main thing is that you're there and helping us out here in the great outdoors. So tonight, as we haven't already told or tell, we have these, weather stations. Back in the day, I think my parents had a barometer. With a thermometer. I guess the thermometer is like a weather station too. It's the old-fashioned. But they had the barometer. That was, you tap on it, and then the little needle would either go up or down depending on the pressure. So you kind of say, oh, looks like it's going to be stormy or rainy, or no, it's going to be hot and dry. So that was probably some of the early weather stations. I mean, I'm not going back really far, but you might. And the other one I carry around with me all the time. It's called my right knee barometer. If it starts to rain or with threatening rain, that knee lets me know that it's getting ready. So I'm sure you might have some body parts also that kind of predict the weather coming up. Let's see. And then first we have weather apps on our phones. You know, that's always, I think I looked at that so many times they probably closed my account or something in the last few days trying to see when the next big storm. I think we got over 6 inches so far at Camarillo. We got hammered. Absolutely hammered. But I want to, this is just kind of for fun, so before we get to check-ins, let's visit the Weather Rock.
This is the proper way to use a weather rock for weather observations. If the rock is wet, it's raining. If the rock is swinging, the wind is blowing. If the rock casts a shadow, the sun is shining. If the rock does not cast a shadow and is not wet, the sky is cloudy. If the rock is difficult to see, it is foggy. If the rock is white, it is snowing. If the rock is bouncing, there is an earthquake. If the rock is underwater, there is a flood. If the rock is warm, it is sunny. If the rock is wet and swinging violently, there is a hurricane. If the rock can be felt but not seen, it is nighttime. If the rock has white splash on it, watch out for birds. Weather rocks will sometimes include rules for proper maintenance of the system, such as, please do not disturb the weather rock. It is a finely tuned instrument.
You know, it's funny because up at Lake Casitas, they do have a weather rock that sits out front, and it doesn't have all that. It's going to cut it down a little bit. Some of them are really neat, so I figured, yeah, leave it, it's just for fun. And you kind of at the end go, duh. It's a duh rock. Yeah, of course. But I just thought it was kind of one of those weather predictors, see what's going outside. Okay, W6CJX for the Papa System, great outdoor net. Let's see who's out there. Don't have a weather station, don't want a weather station, or wish you did have a weather station. Would love to hear from you. If you just want to check in and say hello, that's also very, very good. Let us know. Since it's a weather net, you can tell us about your weather experiences this weekend. Just about everybody experienced some kind of weather. So let's take some check-ins, see who's out there tonight. W6CJX Net Control.
Charlie 6281 Avenue. Let me tell you from Eton, a female was saying that she heard shots roughly an hour ago, and they were them juveniles out there, and she heard the shots again just now. She was refusing to give the location, saying that she did not feel safe. David turned on the radio. Can you play this play for me?
Oh, jede Meister. Mein Herz ist beim Reich. Kilo November 6, 7 Foxtrot 9.
We did pretty good. We got things. Thank you to Evo and to Darren, and we appreciate everything they did putting some of the repeaters back online tonight. Very, very good. Okay, I got a nice list. I think I might have missed a couple in here, but I've got Smith, I've got Jim, I've got Logan, I've got Ellen, I've got Bob, GU, I got MRG, I think that's this maybe? I think so. I got Victor, I got Hal, and I got Jeff, AB6MD. So in that list, and I didn't call you, your name, give me your call sign again.
November 6th, Alpha
Orsa minus 40. Terra minus 40.
Dear Smiley Spartacus, Kilo November 6th, Zulu Foxtrot Mike. Ich bin Nationalsozialist.
Alrighty, so now we got a few more. Oh, I'm kind of impressed here. We'll get some partials. I know most everybody's up to fill those in, but if you want to just reiterate your call sign when you come back in. And I'm impressed that Jeff's able to get in. I think he might be doing some extra magic up there in the Bay Area. So since this was your idea, Jeff, I'd love to hear from you first, and then we'll take Skip right after that. So Jeff, if you're there, 86MB, please take it away and let us know what kind of weather stations you have on board.
Tango America 1 Charlie America November. Tango America 1 Charlie America November. QSL.
Oh, sorry, it's not working. Yeah, what I've done here is I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tablets here, all Android tablets, and I use a program on them called Weather Station of all things. Yes, Weather Station. And what it does is it brings up a weather station on your tablet of all things. Now, it's called the Weather Underground, and people buy those weather stations, that you can have the weather, track at your house with wind speed, heat, barometric pressure, rain gauge, and that, and then you hook them into the Weather Underground network, then you can also via your program called Weather Station on the Android tablet. And I'm sure there's one similar to the Weather Station on the tablet device. But the end result is, at the moment, I'm able to look at weather in Los Angeles, up in Seattle, here in the San Francisco Bay Area, and believe it or not, over there in Australia, at one of the cities there, which is in my influence on, at Melbourne. They get on the talking about me, where the game talking myself off, and it's all coming occasionally anyway. So it's really nice, and you get the problems that you see off around too, that's all the areas and I also want to notice in a lot of things, they have a tablet that has national weather stations that are about $20 has weather downloads to put outside and still use it and calculate temperatures outside and barometric pressure and temperature. And last but not least, one tablet has the weather radar on it, so you can see the weather radar for the West Coast. So that's what you can do. It really helps me out. I have a lot of interesting fun with it. So if that's all, I'll turn it back to you for help somebody. 86MB.
And this is Bill Papa Alpha Uniform Lima on